But people tend to, I mean, you're a very well-educated, very well-exposed person, and one would think that you would be driven more by something close to ideology.
That is what I have been doing.
Which is not something you kind of flip-flop over.
You can flip-flop on ideology, you can flip-flop on principles. As a matter of fact,
you can flip-flop.
Anybody can flip-flop. Look at it this way.
Right.
Is politics a religion? No. Was politics initiated in Nigeria? Certainly no. The advanced democracies that brought to us, what is happening? Donald Trump became a United States president as a Republican, but he started as a Democrat. As a matter of fact, there is this lady.
Well, I doubt if Donald Trump is the best example of someone who has fidelity to ideology.
But it was reported that through his administration, they had a very strong economy.
Anyway, look, let's not get bogged down in that. I mean, let me ask you this. What do you make of what's going on in the two other political parties, the PDP and Labour?
Well, I don't think that there is anything lively, going on there. And the reason is simply because both parties are fragmented at the moment.
Right.
Both parties seem not to have a direction at the moment. It is to the advantage of the All Progressives Congress, because you ordinarily will not want your competitors to be strong enough. Even the much touted merger they are talking about is a myth.
Well, I was going to ask you about that, because they're talking about creating an alliance or a coalition or a merger, to mount a challenge against the APC in 2027. Is that sort of thing likely to be attractive to you as a politician?
Not at all. The only thing that will make me withdraw my support for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is if President Bola Ahmed Tinubu goes against the Constitution of Nigeria and goes against democratic ideals. And I do not see that happen, because President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is on course. He is redefining the structure of our foundation and economy. And I know that the decisions are hard, but they are definitely decisions that are going to work at the end of the day.
Okay, well,
for the political parties, I know that merger will not work, because for merger to work, that will produce one person as a candidate, there has to be a unanimity of purpose in terms of somebody coming down. The Obedients have made it plain. Any merger that Peter Obi will not be the candidate, they are nominate. And of course, you know that former Vice President Atiku had recently said that he's going to run for office as long as he has health and life. So that is, I think, a conclusive proof that it will not come. For Peter Obi and Labour, the trouble they have is that there is a problem of leadership and redefining ideology. Peter Obi is a capitalist. There is no scintilla of drop in the bloodstream of Peter Obi that suggests anything that has to do with labor unionism. But of course, it is his right in politics to get political party as a means to attaining power. So he will continue to have an issue. I was telling my friend today, a friend of mine who is an Obidient, and he said, we like the strike that is going. The government will have to do what is right. I said, let me tell you, my brother, Alex Oti is the only governor on the platform of Labour Party. Alex Oti has not been able to pay 30,000 minimum wage. The Labour Union went and met him 2 weeks ago, and we're begging him, please pay the 30. So it is more than politics, I told the person. It is about governance. And we have to look at it from this point of view. My thing is, it is too early to start political calculation and movement, because government has to show governance and democracy.
Right, but the fact is that you would find yourself without any problems able to move from one thing to the other if you felt convinced that at that material time that was what was important to you. From a political point of view.
Definitely. That is the crux of not just democracy, but freedom of the human person. And the Constitution support that.
So President Tinubu, we've just got about maybe a couple of minutes left. President Tinubu has just marked 1 year in office. Do you share the widespread pessimism and dissatisfaction about the Nigerian economy that's fueling so much frustration across this country?
So this is this way. The height of the skyscraper is determined by the depth of the foundation. Unfortunately, foundational work are not often seen in the surface. What President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing, in fact, what he has done over the last 12 months, and he continues to do, is the foundation laying. And these are not the things that the people will see. The Nigerian, he inherited a dead economy. And because he succeeded a president from the same party, he doesn't want to be seen to be complaining. You have had him over and over saying, I accept, but I inherited the liability and the asset. What I quite appreciate about President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is that after 1 year, he has decided, because if you look at Section 5, he's the president that executes. So if his ministers fail, it's as good as saying he failed. And he knows that the Nigerian people will point accusing finger at him if nothing works. So he decided to introduce what previous government have not been doing, which is to assess the ministers. If you are not performing, I'm going to replace you with someone that is going to perform. Because obviously, whether I succeed or not is determined by the hands and legs and everything that I have across. And the performance indicators that he has set out is quite clear. Even the engagement of the Nigerian people to give their input is quite welcoming. So while others may argue that the situation is worse, I will argue that it is half full. They are saying it's half empty. And half full because foundation has been, the foundation has been laid for a better Nigeria.
Okay. Yeah. On that note, I want to thank you very much indeed for coming in. It's always brilliant talking with you.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you, every one of you that is currently with us. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Today is Wednesday, 5th June 2024. Yes, we are still here talking about the things that's affecting us. We're talking about our country. We're looking forward and very, very hopeful that we're going to have a better Nigeria in our time. But at the moment, it's not clear. It's not clear, but I'm still very hopeful, because I'm still very young. So you never know. But still, the situation of our country right now is terrible. It's terrible, it's terrible, it's terrible. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Remember, we have a guest today, the governorship candidate of Edo State from Abure. He's joining us by 7:30. We have 30 minutes from now for him to join us so that we can ask him question why he chooses to become the next governor of Edo State. We had one yesterday from the NLPP. So another one have also reached out to us again that they want to come in. So we'll continue to see what we can do to bring them here. The only person that we can't find right now is the APC governorship candidate, Monde Okpewolo. Is nowhere to be found. But anyway, I would like to appreciate those of you that is right there on the comment section. Although I've showcased almost everybody already on the screen. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Appreciate every one of you right there. Abu Azi, thank you very much for all you do. Good evening to you. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much, man. CXL, Deep, Roy, James Mack, Tracy Jacobin, thank you very much, my people. Faith Wilfred, many others right there. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. God bless you. Shizoba, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you all, my people. Please help us to press on the like and share. Please press on the dollar sign. It's right there with you. Support our work, encourage our work. All right, I'm going to post out a link for those of you that want to join us today. It's better you just come in now because we have a guest today. So let's take this together. But while we wait for our panelists to come in, I want you guys to listen to this video here from a Nollywood icon on what they have to say over the change of our national anthem.
National anthem agokwana palliative. Niger na cruise. Nigeria na better cruise. If you are not in Nigeria, I pity you. You are missing a lot. How many do we count that you are missing? Many of them. Because in Nigeria, from one news to another, Ishinanka, Ibananka, or they be. It's never stopping. All you need is a mobile data and to be active in social media. The small national anthem, where would they manage? You reach your turn, you change them. Why? I repeat, national anthem, I go on a palliative. National anthem, I go on a palliative. Just listen to the sweet old one. Arise, O compatriots, Nigeria's call obey. From this national anthem, Izu, read out that new national anthem for me.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land.
Just imagine. This is what is called misplacement of priority. Change of national anthem. What has it got to do with increasing a bag of rice, a liter of fuel, a bag of garri, a tuber of yam? All those things whose prices have increased. What has it got to do with all of them? What has the change of national anthem got to do with the rise of cup of garri? What are the the price has risen. The poor masses are no longer getting apple as usual. What of yam? Tuber of yam. You know, you knew what it was when it was like this. Now it is still the same thing. The price has gone up. So what can we say can make us happy in all the changes? People are dying, many are starving, yet we are channeling our energy into national anthem. Of what use will it be to you and I? No use. Look at roads. What of education? Are we going to eat the national anthem? Well, at this point, all hopes are on God. Let's continue working hard and hope on God. No wonder the previous national anthem ended with, "So help me God." Because we need God in everything we do, all our lives. We need God. I urge you all Nigerians to keep on hoping on God. Only God can save us in this trying situation.
All right. Thank you, my people. I thought I should bring that in. I have I have another video for you. Is probably the last one? Yeah, the last one, I guess. No, not the last one, but close to. All right. This is a very, very pathetic video. University student who cried out of the dilapidated situation in a school. So I'd like us to listen to this video here quickly. Then we move it from here. Thank you very much, my people. Help us to share and like our video. Let me put this on screen.
Goes.
Yes, I am.
300 level.
Yes.
What's your name?
I'm a student. I'm currently studying. So I do
Student of what school? Yeah?
Unilag, University of Lagos.
What are you studying?
Biology education.
What level?
300.
Can we confirm this? Can we confirm if you are studying?
Yes, I have my course form.
Wow. And you stay here alone?
Yes.
So what do you do for a living? How did you manage to get stuff to eat, stuff to get for your school and all?
I do home teaching. Like I go to people's home to teach their children.
Okay.
That's how I get money to feed.
So how much did you make monthly?
Well, it's close to 40,000.
How did you cope with mosquito bites here?
It's terrible. Most of the time I get mosquito coil, and I'm always disturbed by the smell. Like I have to keep the coil there constantly so that the smoke keeps them away, but still it's not effective.
Okay. So where did you cook? Where do you cook?
I cook inside this. This is my cooking gas. So I
Oh,
stay
this is
on
where
the
you
bed.
fresh your water. Yeah? You stay where?
I stay on the bed and
To cook.
okay. I can't get on the bed with the bed.
You say, okay, you can't. Oh, you stand on the bed to cook.
Yes.
Oh. So this is where you keep your. So you can see it's a clean water. Your pots. So how do you want us to believe you cook here? Where's your pots?
These are my pots. So this is all my cooking equipment. That's what I used to cook.
How do you survive in here, please? How? You're a student of the University of Lagos.
Yes, I am.
300 level.
Yes.
Biologic education.
Yes.
And you survive alone. You take care of yourself alone.
Yes. This water is not even is a black. It's not even something that. You said what? I'm living inside the water.
All behalf of Rebuild X Africa. Yeah, so we would like to support.
Okay, I need to stop you right there. This is pathetic. In a country where we have people in government, in the same country where we have people that fight us for calling on the government to do the right thing. Some of them are listening right now. They are here. They are listening to me. The people that is fighting us for doing the right thing, they are here. They are listening. But I wonder what they will say when they see videos like this. They don't play videos like this. They are not interested. Anyway, we'll continue to do our part. Thank you very much, my people. I just need to move on so that we can start talking. But meanwhile, I have just a few articles to quickly take. Headline: Committee recommended probe of El-Rufai for abuse of office and money laundering. So I hope they bring this to light, because Obaseki did the same thing a couple of years ago, but at the end of the day, he did not enforce it. So I just hope they bring this to reality. We want to see this happened. But meanwhile, I would like us to quickly take this here. I have another article for you. Yes, Abure's OBidient Directorate designed to undermine Obi movement. Nine talk this one. So leaders of Obidient movement have alleged that the move to create an Obidient Directorate within the Labour Party was aimed at undermining the popularity of the party's 2023 presidential election, candidate Peter Obi. The leader stated this while publicly denouncing the Labour Party's recent decision to establish an Obidient Directorate. Recall that as part of repositioning effort, the Labour Party announced the establishment of the Obidient Directorate and appointed Marcel Ingobehia as director, Aju Elumi as deputy director, diaspora, and Mariam Ismaila as deputy director. So I thought I should bring this update to you guys. What do you think of this? I don't know. What do you think of it? I thought we should just bring it in. Meanwhile, I'll have another article here quickly to bring, to quickly showcase, so that because we've crossed our time already, although this was deliberate. All right, prayers can solve hardship. Nigeria shows bad leaders. Primate Ayodele. Yes. So people that's always saying only God will save Nigeria, only God will save Nigeria. They tell you say prayer don't solve hardship. But meanwhile, let's move on, my people. That is all I have for you guys today. No coffee for me today. Nobody have clicked on the dollar sign. Nobody have bought me coffee. Guys, please encourage us. Press on the dollar sign and encourage what we do here. Thank you very much. Destiny wants to turn on your camera, please. I will not remind you next time, sir. If you come, you'll just be back. You'll be on that backstage for like 300 years. I will not remind you, to be honest. Okay, thank you. Can see you now. All right. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate every one of you. I'd like us to move on right now. Let me quickly, before we come to callers, because I want my panelists to quickly speak, because I have a guest that is joining us shortly. let me quickly ask, give us a mandate, what you have to say in just 2 minutes on this.
Okay, thank you very much. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, good evening to you, my brother. Thank you.
Good evening to you, sir. It's Wednesday. Good evening to you and your family. Hopefully, you're doing okay and your family is doing well. To Nigerians all over the world, greetings to you all. Comment section, greetings. Mommy, that's very greeting. Thank you for all that you do. Panelists, welcome. Thanks for yesterday for bringing the candidates of the NNPP, if I'm correct. Thank you. That was so helpful. Helpful in the sense that it helps us to know who these people are, how you can quiz them before they get into before they start doing as they are doing their campaign, get their thought pattern on how to get the country right. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate you. I just sent you an email just to juxtapose what you just showed about that lady in Unilag. If you can just put that side by side to see what they are doing in one country and then what they are doing in Nigeria. I think that will give Nigeria a better focus to see where we are going. Well, I think I joined when you were showing Boala. This is the highest level of impunity. But I think Charles has been in the media business for a long time, right? Now, Boala told you that what the president in quotes, Mr. Tinubu and Modason Gulere, the one that Chicago said for certificates, and then FBI has criminal case filed on him because of drug. He said he's laying the foundation. So I think he just think that Mr. Jonathan will be. I'm not sure if he's here. Yoruba will say that if you use 20 years to plan madness, now when you walk on crazy, sorry, elders, mommy, that's why I don't mean to say proverb where you did. But Yoruba will say, Taba for pile were. Now when you come crazy, if Tinubu use 1 year and he's still laying the foundation when second years begin, then the third year is laying foundation, fourth year is laying. What is the foundation is laying? I think Charles would have asked him, what are the foundations that Tinubu is laying? Because when you talk about foundation in government, right? As you said earlier. Oh, okay.
Round up, 30 seconds.
Okay, I mean, let me just I think maybe this one is just a quick, because I mean I want to start with
it's a quick one. You give a proper submission later.
No,
yes, sir. Thank you. Black Panther, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir, Mr. Niger Watch, and good evening to everybody. Good morning, good night, wherever you are in the world. I want to thank everybody. If God gives me the power to curse,
Black Panther, what's happening? We can't hear you. Your line is breaking, please. Black Panther.
He made.
Hello, Black Panther, can you hear me?
Center of.
Okay, your line is
It's
bad.
A man that have castigated a fellow man and have drawn him down, and is sitting down there as a lawyer to tell us that this president did not break the constitution. I want to ask Boala, how do you write a bill to the House, and the House will approve a bill on a national anthem? Is that the process? 2, I want to tell Mr. Boala that he's not worthy to be a lawyer, neither is he worthy to carry a doctorate. He said one thing about ideology, it's not a flip-flop. Ideology is a flip-flop. You can check ideology. I want to tell him, right in his face, if he can come to Nigeria, and I will challenge him on a debate on ideology. Ideology is even stronger more than what is called religion itself. Because religion itself is an ideology. And he said ideology is a flip-flop.
We can hear you.
That is very wrong for him to say. And I want to thank everybody. I heard something from him, but I want to hear more. But I won't spill it out now until I hear more from other people. Now see, because I heard one fundamental thing from him today. But that man, if I have the power to.
Okay, Black Panther, thank you. Okay, I'd like us to move on right now. Takuma, I can't see you. So thank you very much, my people. Let me call on the next person to quickly speak to us. F. Emmanuel, good evening to you, sir. Please, 2 minutes.
My brother, new service, good evening, but good afternoon from here. Yeah, I want to observe all protocols so that I can maximize my 2 minutes. Yeah, a quick one. Let me quickly talk about these 300 levels Unilag students. It's pathetic, for a student to find herself in that kind of situation. Well, we don't know the real details that, that necessitated her situation, to be in that kind of mess. That is for that. But as long as that guy that is videoing her has, a way of, showing a kind of support to her, that is fine. But the way our country is, they see all those things. This is not even the first, and it's not going to be the last. It has become the norm in our society. The poor getting poorer, the rich getting richer. That's for that. Then for Bwala, well, for Bwala, I don't have much to say because I know he's just a political prostitute. He's just always looking for where, there is bread and butter, to hang on. Yeah, he call himself a pastor. He's unfortunate, just for stomach infrastructure. So this kind of people don't have integrity, So you could see all the questions Charles was asking him. He's trying to dodge. If tomorrow now there is bread and butter in PDP, he will swing and switch. So that is the kind of person Bwala is. And then for Wike, asking permanent secretaries to take a bow before president. What a shame. What a shame. Didn't you know that the permanent secretaries are even higher than him? These are people that have been in service for years, for decades. He's just been appointed by the government, for the federal government, and he can be removed anytime. These permanent secretaries are career people that have been in civil service there. I don't know what these politicians are turning our career to become. It's unfortunate. Then for Barrister, okay.
Yes, it's not a submission yet, please. It's only 2 minutes just to say something.
Okay. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Can I beg you to, if possible, to show that video if you have the time?
Which video?
I sent you an email. Is in your email. You want to check?
The time is not permissible now. Maybe later I might showcase it. We are close, but I will showcase it later. Thanks, sir. Okay, let me come to Mr. Destiny. Mr. Destiny, please, 2 minutes. Quickly talk to us.
Please, can I call the next person, please, for now? I'm not busy.
All right. Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Greetings to you. Thanks for the good job you are doing. God bless you. I greet all the fellow panelists and all those on the comment section. Welcome. I just quickly want to make a brief comment on Abure's setup of OBidient Directorate. Of course, Mr. Abure, this man just can't stop. He's playing games. He's playing politics. A dirty one for that matter. But you should know straight off that will not work. It is an attempt, clearly an attempt to cause or to create division among obedience in the diaspora perhaps he cannot have grip. Unfortunately for him, he has failed on arrival. I just prayed today. I pray is my earnest prayer that this man, Abure, will have opportunity. I'm going to dwell more on this today, much more than any other subject. He's playing dirty politics. You have failed on arrival. He's bringing this crooked, deceptive Nigerian mindset to the global space, to the global stage. These are deceptive, these are crooked, these are wicked mindset, divisive mindset. Is bringing it. I'm thinking, you see, that's the mentality. You think the people you are talking to, you are going to be approaching here, they are like those that are within Nigeria. It's dead on arrival. Get it straight. It's not going to work. And whoever you have put together, the team, they are only churchaging themselves. I will beg on them to do the needful. Step down. Don't take any appointment from this man. If you have any sense of decency at all, you don't have to take anything from this man. Where do you want to go? Which platform do you want to go? Which diaspora Nigerians you want to talk to?
All right.
On what basis?
Thank you.
I will leave it at that for now, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. Thank you very much.
We'll expatiate more on that later, sir. Thank you. All right. Takuma, you are only your camera for half a second. Don't know the person that is there. We are not. If you want to come in on your camera, I will see you. Not on your camera for half a second. I cannot even see anything. You already turn it off. And I see you. Your matter must first go one corner, and then you are black pattern. You must first scatter everywhere first. All right. Thank you. Thank you, my people.
No, not being a me. Takuma is different from me because Takuma is very stubborn.
No, you stubborn as well. Now, two of you, they give me headache for this place.
You go.
All right. Let me call on Oga CM. It's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please, 2 minutes, quickly talk on what you can.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. Actually, the video you showed about the lady wading in can I call it an ocean or river? I don't know. It's terrible. You see, to me, maybe because of my training, what I will first do is to take a sample of that water. Obviously, they are circulating all over the room. Take it to a good hospital or laboratory and make a culture to know the organism living there, because she is in danger of losing immunity about so many things. But I don't know until you get the lab test result. Obviously, the water should be colorless. That's what we are taught in ordinary level chemistry. The water you are drinking hasn't got color. It can only assume the color of the container. If you put it in a blue, you think it's blue. In that case, look at the water there. We've all been, if you are in a house and the roof is leaking, maybe somehow you come in, you will see the water against the floor probably. But this one is so contaminated and full of microorganisms. And some of it, because she's putting her legs there, the hair follicles in the legs. From those hair, yes, please. I suppose.
Please,
hello.
I beg your pardon. Mr. Elvis, I beg your pardon.
Go ahead, sir. You say you beg your pardon. You don't talk again, no, and be on network.
Okay, please. Okay, maybe it's network. Yes, speak up. Oh, sorry.
Takuma, we can't hear you.
Yes, we can hear Takuma. I can hear you. Oh no.
Can anyone hear me?
Yes, we can.
So is that okay?
Yes.
Okay,
you said what?
Please, thank you. No. I said I am about to step out. I'm about to drive out right now. I'm running for an appointment. So I just wanted to give 2 or 3 minutes submission, and I'll leave and Mr. Singh can continue. Is that okay?
Okay, continue. Okay, take over.
Thank you very much. So I greet you, Niger Watch. You're doing a very, very fantastic job. And Mr. CM, I really appreciate this time. Diaspora, God bless you. Mr. Elvis, so quickly, yesterday it seems like you overrided the order of Mommy Diaspora. Told you to go and sleep, but you refused. You stayed back and you ended the show. Where I appreciate you because you cannot sleep because we know that there are so many weapons that are trying to infiltrate and destroy this platform. So you remain vigilant. So I give you 10 bullseyes there for that. Quickly, you know, in this Edo State issue, I've not said anything all this while, but after yesterday, I know that you're expecting one more candidate. So I quickly wanted to give a submission on the 4 people that I have heard so far. I want, this is my opinion. You see, nothing good can come out from an established criminal organization. With that being said, I am overriding the PDP candidates. I'm overriding the Labour Party candidates with the allegations that we have heard so far. There appear to be 2 candidates right now and that have that are appealing to me, which is the guy of the YPP and the guy that came yesterday. And I want to indulge Edolites and people like Black Panther and give us a mandate to please look at the candidate critically. Do not disperse the allegations that are coming through. And I believe if you do that, your mind will be open to tell the people the right thing and the right way to go. So I just wanted to leave that 2 cents. I'm about to step out right now. I'm actually running late. And if you guys are still here, I will come back and give more submission. But if I don't, I want them to take my word and consideration. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you. Una here now, Black Panther and give us a mandate. All right, we'll come back to you guys.
Make it go, make it go, they go.
Hey, Jesus Christ. Anyway.
Are you asking us to give a comment or no?
Anyway,
Takuba don't scatter everywhere.
That's your opinion. Is it?
Okay, you wait now. They never call you, give us a mandate.
So now you don't answer to speak now or no.
Wait, like I'm saying, hold on.
Okay,
please,
wait, you can't
me.
speak now.
So,
go ahead.
Okay, like I was saying, the lady, I really pity her situation because not only is the fact that she's staying in an sort of in a squalor anyway, let me put it like that, and then finding life difficult and the student, how does she study only to come back and be wading inside? In fact, to me, the first thing is for her to get out there. That is unhealthy. Dipping your 2 legs inside there unceasingly, just keep moving about. You are living with microorganisms, and there is no way she will go for any sensitivity test. I mean, any medical test that they must find an infection in her. I'm not trying to say, but because the thing is so, it's like we are living within them. So you can't tell me that you've gone to a medical test and then they find you everything, you are okay. So that is the first thing she should do. She should find a way to get out from there. Even if to go and squat with anybody somewhere, it's unhealthy. Nobody can live there. You can't. You cannot. It's not. In fact, even a fish can't survive there because it's so contaminated. That is not even water. It's like what do I call it? It's something else. So she's not supposed to. I thought that is what the person interviewing her will tell her. I'm suggesting she should today let her get out of the place. It's not healthy for her to remain there unless she doesn't like her life. It's like committing suicide in which she will die instrumentally. It's not good. So that is the first thing I would like to talk about. As for Daniel Boala, I think Daniel Boala's case, I will look for that video where he was saying something about Bola Tinubu when he was in Atiku camp. If I could sort of put the lyrics or what he said about Tinubu, anytime I hear Daniel Boala speak, I will read out these things. These are people that are really shameless. Where does Daniel Boala came from? Borno State. What is the situation? What is the educational? What is the literacy level in Borno? Where are they in terms of local everything? Look at the human capital development, and he's there running his mouth. He's talking to Tinubu. You see, the thing about Nigeria is that people know that Nigerians. I'm sorry to say this, but I know most of the level of literacy in Nigeria is so low. So in other words, illiteracy is so high. People can't reason. How can you come and be telling us this is because if he leaves Tinubu now and goes to P2B's camp or maybe Atiku's camp, any camp, he will still find something. I mean, audience now, we can't take you serious. Even if there are millions of Nigerians that are incapable of independent and objective thought, the few that can reason very well, they are always, incensed when they see the likes of Buela speak. It's so disturbing. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. You will expatiate on that later. Let me quickly call on Abdul Malik. Sir, please talk to us. Good evening to you. 2 minutes if you want to say something, or you.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch, and everybody in the panel.
Thank you,
That
sir.
video you showed, that lady, that 300 level lady, our condition is very critical. This is what we have been saying. The government, they don't have any provision for our citizens. No standard of living, nothing. There is no help. The citizens, they don't benefit anything from them. I don't know why human beings don't supposed to live there no matter what. That place is not meant for human beings. I'm telling you the fact. But even though that lady now cry for government for help, they cannot help her. But they help only themselves. Yeah, our condition is very critical. It's not good for human being to live there at all. Yeah, I come for Daniel Boala. You guys should not take that man serious. All those people, they are paid to come on earth to twist what is right to be lied. Understand? You should not take them serious. They are not human beings. They are just paid to twist what is right to make it as lie. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir.
I'm somewhat free now.
Okay, go ahead. 2 minutes, sir. 2 minutes. Go ahead. Mr. Destiny, good evening to you once again.
Good evening, Najawat. Good evening, everyone on the panelists and the commenter. Good evening, madam. Me, I will talk about mostly Daniel Boala. Seriously, for me, for even some lawyer made it even they collect their license back. Because I don't know how this man, he go talk, come out like he can go look at, see, price in my family. You say because of Muslim ticket, now make you not support this man. And they don't say as they win the election, the Muslim, one of the con say deny Muslim, come become Christian. Now make you gonna go back to the follow them. And they ask you, just here, you see why sometimes some pastors will there be our problem for that country. Waiting this one will preach to the
Sorry, we can't do this. Please. You know, the noise on your background is too much now. Please. Just mute yourself, sir. You talk later. Please mute yourself before I put it back on the stage. Thank you. You know you have noise on your background. You don't unmute yourself. You don't speak. You know, you cannot disrupt the media because of this.
Something on my background. Sorry, that's what I said. Something was just passing by. I was sitting down my own. Okay, please round up.
We are still hearing the noise, sir. Can you speak later, please? It's only 2 minutes we were given.
Noise?
You have enough to speak.
All right, no problem.
Yeah, you talk later. Don't worry, you have enough time later. We have okay, let me see. Nusakare Agedo. Is he the person we are waiting for? I don't know. Let me see. Let me ask first. Nusakare Agedo, please unmute yourself.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Who? Please, is it your first time?
Hello.
Hello, sir. We can hear you. That's Nusakare Agedo.
Yes.
We don't know who you are. This name, I'm not expecting this name.
Okay, no, it's Honorable Asifo that sent me the link to join.
Oh, okay. All right, okay. But where is he? We are waiting for him and he's sharing the link. He can't come in.
Okay, he has not joined. He has not joined.
No, we are still waiting.
Okay, let me call him. Okay, let me call him.
All right, thank you. You know, we booked 7:30. It's already 7:39. You know, he should keep to the time. It's very, very important. You want to become our governor, time is very, very important. You must respect it. You know, we are still waiting now, 9 minutes late. If we get to 15 minutes late and he's not here, we have to cancel the appointment so we can move on with the normal broadcast. You know, I have a lot of you on the backstage right now. Unfortunately, I have to remove some of you for now because in case he wants to join us so that he can have opportunity to come in. I'll leave only Mr. Nusakari Agedo for now.
Mr. Edis, you can put me in backstage.
No, just hold on. When there's need to do that, I'll let you know. The people on the backstage, I'm dealing with them. You know, we are still waiting for the candidate, but okay, let me quickly move on to who's calling. Are we taking call this time? Listen, I'm multitasking right now. Okay, let me quickly take call, Mr. Ben. Thanks for calling in, sir. You have 1 minute. Just go straight to the point.
I just want to talk briefly about Boala. Boala is just one of those very unfortunate Nigerians that somehow found themselves, you know, in the political space, you know, deliberating and discussing Nigerian politics. That man during the election was firing Tinubu left, right, and center, you know, abusing the hell out of Tinubu. Is the same man that is coming here talking about Tinubu is the best thing, you know, after sliced bread. You know, they've paid all these people to go on the media platform and try to make the administration of President Tinubu, you know, look so good, you know, in the eyes of Nigerians. But we can see the facts on ground. Things are not going well. The economy is it's in the worst state ever. You know, Nigerians are groaning. Nigerians are suffering. They're complaining. And someone like that is coming to the media space.
Okay, thank you.
Absolute rubbish.
Thank you.
So thank you very much, Mr.
Thank you, Mr. Ben. God bless you, sir. Thank you. I'm not going to take any more call. We have our guest already with us. So, yes, for now, I will put somebody on the backstage for now, Mr. F. Emmanuel, volunteer earlier on. Okay, thank you, Dr. Isaiah Osifo. It's good to have you on the show, sir. How are you doing today? Good evening to you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. It's good to have you on the show. Sir, you were late. You want to become our governor and...
connection. I wanted to change the phone because my phone is very busy. It's because I interrupted this phone. I wanted to change to another phone, but it didn't work. I have to come back to my phone.
Okay, I hope when you become the governor, you will not be giving us this kind of excuse. Okay, your network is failing. Now I believe what you were saying. So I think you have a network issue. Okay, Dr. Isaiah, your network is failing. We all are waiting for you. A lot of people waiting for you right now to hear from you. You know, please sort that out and come back quickly, so we can take it there. That is the ABGA governorship candidates right there. You know, piece of you will stay on that backstage for like 100 years because you already know the rules. You must turn on your camera, and I don't like reminding people of this. If you're on the backstage, turn on your camera. If you don't turn it on, in case I did not deliberately bring anybody in, just know that your camera is not on. You will just be there for like the next 788 years. You know. But meanwhile, while we're waiting for a candidate to come in, I believe he's facing a network issue right now. I would like us to quickly hear from Mr. Nusakari Agedo. Mr. Nusakari Agedo, sir, good evening to you, sir.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Where are you joining us from?
Okay, I'm joining you from Benin City, Edo State.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, okay. I'll come back to you. Let me come back to you. We have Dr. Isaiah again now. Okay. Let me see if his network is working properly right now. Hello, sir. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you very well. Thank you.
Okay, we were facing network issue with you earlier on. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. All right. Thank you very much for coming to Naija Watch Media for choosing to become the next governor of Edo State. Please tell us, who is Dr. Isaiah Osifo?
Thank you very much. I was born in Ovinisi, won the local government area of Edo State. Started my primary education at Unisi and later completed my primary education at Fabi Apata Primary School, Benin. Attended Western Boys High School. And after my secondary education in 1982, joined the DMP&T, later NITE. I worked in NITE for 5 years. I went on study leave to University of Nigeria, Nsukka, where I obtained a bachelor's degree in political science and philosophy combined. I served in Owerri as a youth corper. After my service, I took up a teaching job at the Institute of Continuing Education, IC Benin, teaching government at the O and A levels. In 1993, I enrolled for a master's degree in University of Benin in public administration. Got my MSc in 1995, University of Benin, public administration. That same 1993, I was elected as Secretary General of the defunct Social Democratic Party, SDP. And between 1995, after my MSc, to 1997, I was political assistant to General S.O. Bermuda of the blessed memory. In 1997, I was elected as chairman of Wunde Local Government Council on the platform of defunct UNCP. I was chairman until 1998 when the Sani Abacha died and they dissolved all the democratically elected councils. And we were asked to go back to start the political process. I joined the PDP as a founding member of PDP in 1998. And that year, I was elected for the second term as chairman of Wunde Local Government Council.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, sir.
In 1999.
Okay.
I can hear you.
Okay. There's some noise coming out from your back. You need to tell anybody that is in your house now, no opening of doors, because all we want to hear is just your voice, sir.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay.
So,
thank you.
Yeah. AGON is an umbrella association of elected local government council chairman, vice chairman, and council in 1999 and 2002. After my second term in office, I went into private practice as a farmer and as a public policy consultant, and enrolled in 2003 in my postgraduate studies at the University of Hull. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, there's noise coming from you, sir.
Hello, are you hearing me?
Yeah, you're good. You're good now. Let's try again.
Thank you. So I enrolled for a PhD program at the University of Hull.
Okay, the network.
In Department of Five, I was appointed as Director General to Professor Sereme. So my program was put on hold and came to Nigeria as Director General, as Chief of Staff to the government of Edo State.
Okay, your network is.
Professor Sereme. Am I okay?
Yeah, but it's like a pause and speak, which is not aligning properly right now. Okay. All right.
Can I go on?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Introduction, yeah.
Okay. Sorry, sir. And I was Chief of Staff until 2008, November 11, specifically until when the court of appeal, and I returned back to the United Kingdom. Completed my program, and I hope.
So, which administration, sir?
No, Professor Osereme Osumbo.
Oh,
for
okay,
one
okay.
and a half. Yes, for 1.5 years. May 2007 to November 11, 2008. Then after the annulment of the election, I completed my doctorate studies and I hold a PhD in international relations. I've been a university teacher, Department of Political Science and Political Administration at the University. I'm a farmer too. So right now, I'm on leave because of the election. So I am a farmer, a university teacher, and an activist in public affairs. So that is married with children. Of course, I'm a Christian.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Then why do you choose to run for the #1 seat in Edo State, sir?
Well, thank you so much. I've been active in the affairs of my country. I'm a pro-democracy activist. I was a student union leader, Secretary General of the Student Union specifically at the University of Nigeria, Nsukka. And I became chairman of council, elected twice. I've always been interested in the development of my community, right from my home to my community, to my local government, and to my country. In fact, even to the global world. I was Secretary General of Youth Solidarity for South Africa. I was active in the fight against apartheid in South Africa. So I've always been interested in human affairs within and outside Nigeria. I believe that leadership can redeem Africans from continuous underdevelopment. I've been privileged to have schooled in Nigeria and United Kingdom. Comparatively speaking, the natural resources in Africa are far more than what you have in Europe and in America. So why is it that we're not developed? The simple and clear answer is that the leadership in African continent is poor.
Okay.
Vis-a-vis my country. Yeah.
Okay, sir. I can see your network is going to be a problem today, but let's see how we can manage it, because we really want to hear from you. You know, this is very, very important. I would like to know what sets you apart from other contenders currently, other candidates, and why should the Edo people, the Edo light all over the world trust you to lead the state forward?
Especially the office of a governor. Definitely there are legal and ethical requirements. I have the legal requirements, which I think the other candidates equally have, as the case may be. And I have the ethical requirement. But it is clear that in this contest, for what I have seen, and from other colleagues that are in the contest, with all due respect to them, I'm the only one who will be elected as governor of Edo State. From the day I'm sworn in, I will not learn. I will not practice, because I've functioned as chief executive of my local government, and I've served as chief of staff to the government of Edo State. So I'm familiar with the workings of government, both at the local government level and at the state level. And I have demonstrated to be more consistent in terms of pro-democracy in my past antecedents, my actions and articles, published articles. I've been consistent as a pro-democracy Nigerian who has fought more than any the person in the contest in terms of fighting for democracy in Nigeria and in my state. And I'm in a situation of stress or challenges.
Wow.
That are numerous. None of them in this contest has it, apart from the young man in the YPP who has equally demonstrated consistency in terms of community development. So the job of a governor is a community leader who has records to have shown to what he has done for his community. And they trying to parade academic credentials, and of course from my academic resume.
Your network is
speaking, experience-wise,
your network
experience-wise. Oh wow.
Yeah.
So maybe we need to try if we can get into with that phone. But this is, I don't know why the network is bad.
Okay. Can you try with another phone so you can come back? Can you hear me, sir?
Yes. Let Madam to.
Okay, I'm going to take you off the screen. I want you to have the opportunity to try to come back again with another phone. This one is not working. I really want to hear from you, sir. Thank you. All right, I have to remove him temporarily, but I would like to speak to Mr. Nosakari Agedo. I believe he can say one or two things about Dr. Isaiah. Mr. Nosakari Agedo, thank you, sir, for joining us. Please, I hope your voice less.
Thank you so much.
Isaiah and
The line is breaking. I didn't get you, sir.
your line is online.
I didn't get your question.
I'm asking you, are you a supporter of Dr. Isaiah Osifo?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, tell us brief about him. What makes him stand out amongst other candidates?
All right. One of the things that make it stand among other candidates is his antecedents when he was a local government chairman in one day local government council. While he was there, he brought electricity to Eho. It was a rural community. There was no light. So when he got there, first thing he did was to give light to your community, which was later extended to other communities in the council. Also, he lived in the hall. Other council chairmen were coming from Benin City, but by his training, he said he need to live with the people that elected him into office. So he decided to build quarters for the council in the hall. And himself, the councillors, even the security agencies were all housed in that quarter in the hall. He also provided recreation facilities in that quarter. The lawn tennis court was built and table tennis court. We serve as a recreation center for members of the community and environment. Also, he engaged in agriculture. He was the first local government chairman that plants palm oil plantation in two communities, that is Eho and Obada. Till tomorrow, that palm oil plantation serves as a source of revenue for the council. Sadly enough, since he left council years ago, other chairmen that came on board have not even added one plant to what he did many years ago. But he's serving as a source of revenue for the council. Also, he was also the first local government chairman that took 100 youths to Norway to participate in sports activity, soccer precisely, and they came back with trophy. He was also the first council chairman to pay bursary to students in 100 local government council. Also, he was the first local government chairman to build a Nyakato market. The Nyakato market you see was built by him. That in that market, he provided toilet facilities. There is a bank in that market and a police post to provide security for traders. And when he was chief of staff to Osumbo, he replicates, that performance. He also worked with Osumbo to pay bursaries to students. Not only that, they pay arrears of pension and gratuity to pensioners when they came on board. Even the minimum wage that was proposed by the previous administration before they came on board, that was not implemented for civil servants. When they came on board, well, Osumbo, in conjunction with Dr. Isaiah Osifo, they implemented that minimum wage. So with these antecedents, I think, to my own assessment, that is more experienced and qualified to sit at Osadebe Avenue as governor.
All right.
Thank you.
I think your submission is more clearer, understanding, and I wish we can hear from him directly like this. It would have been much better. We're still waiting for him now. It's not here yet. But we have...
Okay.
Okay, I think he's back now. Let's try again. Thank you very much, Mr. Nozakari. That was a wonderful submission. God bless you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, let's try Dr. Isaiah Osifo once more. Sir, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, please.
Okay, wonderful. It's good to have you back, sir. Okay.
I can hear you.
Okay, wonderful. I hope your network is not going to fail anymore. Can you hear me now? Oh.
Really?
Sir. Okay, your network is very, very bad. I think we can't really blame you for this because it happens. You know, I do face the same situation. Yeah, I understand. You sometimes you will change everything, including your car, everything, your house, your street, everything. The network will still.
Mr. Elvis, can you take the picture away so that we can listen to audio alone? Perhaps.
Okay. Take it away from video. Off your camera, sir. Off your camera. Maybe that might work.
Okay.
Off the camera now. We don't want to see you anymore. Let's see just the audio. Leave just the audio on. Okay, wonderful.
I'll put it.
Okay. Let's see.
I'll put on the camera.
Okay, but you can hear me now, sir, right?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, I want to ask you a question before I move on to my panelists so that we can do this swiftly. I would like to know, how do you intend to address the insecurity concerning, that is affecting us right now in Edo State, the safety and well-being of the residents across the state?
Well, to lay foundation for addressing security challenges in the state, we will start with a strong, supported local government areas, local government council. And if the local governments are supported and the communities are integrated into community policing in terms of surveillance, information, they would have laid a serious foundation. As chairman of one day local government, I established first chairman of council in Edo State to establish an armed vigilante. That was when we were trying to bring electricity to a hall, the headquarters of the local government in 1997. There was no kidnapping at that time, but there was incessant vandalization of electricity cables. When you have the community working with you, you have the youth working with the government in terms of involvement and integration of the people that are patriotic in these various communities in the areas, and you select those who have served in the military or professional hunters and they are trained by the police, armed, giving communication gadgets to connect one point to the other. Then you would have involved the entire community in addressing security challenges. With modern technology, the drones for surveillance is very, very cheap. It's not expensive. You can add drones while you have these men on ground, these men that are on surveillance and ready for combat on ground, familiar with the forest and the nook and crannies of the entire state. The issue of security would have been drastically reduced. I sometimes am surprised that people are kidnapped and they are kept in the forest for days. And I continue to wonder, is there any territory in Edo State that is not under a local government area? So the effectiveness of the security apparatus of the state will be anchored on a strong local government system. And that's why I've always advocated for autonomy of the local government, supported by government at the state level. Instead of usurping their functions, make them to perform their job. Because if you don't have a CCTV camera in the rural areas, what you need is the human personnel. Now, if you want to have them to be part of the security network, you must give them that leeway, that support that will make them function as a tier of government. Because the chairman of the council, his first job is just like a chief security officer of the state, protection of life and property. So when the council chairman is functioning in line with the members of the community that believe in the government, that believe the government is autonomous and answerable to their needs, you would have laid a solid foundation for addressing security problems. Communication is very important. I can tell you, when I had my vigilante in the local government, I was talking with my men from Kaduna. People don't even know, apart from the GSFO, there's a communication gadget that you can use to speak to your patrol vans as far as Kaduna to a hub when I was chairman of council. Now we now have mobile telephone, which is okay, but this may need a walkie-talkie so that the one particular unit can talk to another unit. So that in Edo State, a vigilante member in a garage should be able to talk to the one that is in a hall or a Abure or a Gobasu, what the case may be. So this question of this men wearing black and black shirt and just walking on the street, no communication, walkie-talking, no patrol van that is wired with a radio message, you are not very effective. And lastly, on this point, sir, there are communities in Edo State that are expert in sniffer dogs. A lot of people don't know about this. I've discovered the Commissioner of Police. These sniffer dogs can be trained by these hunters in these communities who can get more for them, distribute these dogs across the state, so that if any person is taken into the forest in less than 1 hour, the particular location, apart from the technological innovation of drone, launching drone to comb our forest from the arrival point of view, the dogs can equally do a lot of work in terms of tracing the hard acts of these criminal elements in our state. So security, yes, is an important and more difficult thing. But when the people have trust in the government, the local government, the state government working in synergy with the state government, and the youth in these communities are involved in community policing, you will have a situation of a drastic reduction of percentage of crime in our state.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Because of time, I still have 2 more questions for you. Then I'll come to my panelists. The first one now is, how do you plan to foster unity and inclusivity among the diverse ethnic and social cultural group within the Edo State? And what step will you take to ensure equitable representation and participation for all residents?
That's the first question.
Yes, I want you to take this before I'll give you the final question.
Okay. Now, you see, Edo State is more like a homogeneous entity, because Edo people, we are one. Whether you're from Benin, you're from Mesa, you're from Afema, we are one, members of the same family, one community. I think what Edo people are craving for, just like Nigeria, they need democracy and rule of law. If you have democracy and rule of law, the local government elections will be free and fair, whereby the citizens of the state will now have the opportunity to elect their councillors and chairmen. And if that is done, they get their resources in their various local government area, the pressure on government house would have reduced. For instance, state government must even pay 10% of the internal revenue to the local government council. So if you have a governor that is democratically oriented and patriotic, and they give to these areas what rightly belongs to them, there will be symmetrical relationship amongst various ethnic groups and amongst the various local government areas. The infrastructural provisions or development of the areas must be evenly spread by policy that will decentralize the core agencies that are responsible for the development of the community. For instance, the Ministry of Works. Why do we still have Ministry of Works in Benin? Ministry of Works should be decentralized. All local government councils should have a branch of the Ministry of Works working with the state government and ensuring regular and adequate maintenance of the roads. Why do we still have Ministry of Agri in Benin? The Ministry of Agri should be decentralized so that we can have the approach to food production, because you don't produce food in the ring road of the city. These are going to be done in the various communities. Now, why do we think we cannot develop our solar panel that can give rural electricity to the entire people of Edo State? Why do we think we cannot develop our water system that can distribute water to everybody? So when you have democracy, you have foundation for rule of law, accountable government that is accountable to the people. The government will not be accountable to only, the governor will not be accountable to only his ethnic group or his ethnic nationality as it be. The government will be, by law and by necessity, be accountable to every person, irrespective of where you come from. So what we should be advocating and be praying and working for that, where can we have democracy in Nigeria? Where can we have democracy in Edo State? If you have democracy, there will be an independent parliament. The parliament have 24 members. They are not agents of government. These are representatives of the people. And when the people of Osako, Owan, Igara, Iguabazuwa, Uromi, Ubiaja know that there are somebody in parliament that is speaking on their behalf, and decisions are taken by objective considerations of the needs of this community, there will be harmony and there will be trust in governance. So when there's integration, when there's trust, the people trust government. Nobody's going to talk about ethnic rivalry or ethnic bitterness. It is when there's lopsidedness based on partisan personal interest that most administrators pursue, and they begin to whip up ethnic or tribal sentiment. The people suddenly realize, oh, come on, I'm from Islam, I'm from Mexico. But the foundation to ensure that there's harmony in our state, just like in Nigeria, we must have democracy and rule of law. I will not have an accountable government. I will not have an independent parliament. When you have this vis-a-vis independent judicial government anchored on autonomous, independent, well-funded local government council, because local government council are really in charge of the day-to-day activities of every person, then there will be trust among ethnic groups. There will be trust between the people and government. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. That question, for me, I'm very, very pleased with how you handled and answered it. So because of that, I would like to applaud you. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
All right. I would like to ask you the last question. The last one is, what is your stand about BTC, Benin Traditional Council?
Well, Benin Traditional Council, the permanent and paramount ruler and head of Benin Traditional Council is the Oba of Benin. I was born into a culture, into a society or a community whereby we have absolute respect and reverence for His Royal Majesty, the Oba of Benin. I have a Nugie in my community. I grew up to meet that the Nugie of every community is answerable to the Oba of Benin. In fact, as a matter of fact, they derive their powers from the Oba of Benin. So before this time, I've never seen or heard of any rift between the Royal Majesty or any person in Edo State, whether they are from the Benin area or from Edo Central or Isako. Again, coming about ethnic harmony now, I've never seen where somebody from Isako or Isa is disputing the chairmanship of the Oba Benin as the head of the Edo State Traditional Council. So the Benin Traditional Council is an institution that has always been respected and should be respected, because our cultural foundation is equally worth for us as a people, because the Benin Empire is a unique empire in the world that is attracted to scholars and people of different cultural background. And that uniqueness can be harnessed to create wealth, not only for the Benin, for the people of Edo State, because the palace of the Oba of Benin is known all over the world. If we have security, if we have infrastructure, you can imagine the revenue the palace of the Oba of Benin can generate for Edo State. So I don't see where the problem is coming from, and there shouldn't be any problem. And so right from when I was born up to this moment, the people of Edo State, irrespective of their senatorial district, are very respectful of His Royal Majesty the Oba of Benin. So I don't know of any Benin person, a chief or traditional ruler, that will want to contest the supremacy of the Oba of Benin as far as the a cultural heritage of the Benin people is concerned. So absolutely, the Benin Traditional Council is a sacred cultural entity that is headed, and the Royal Majesty is the permanent custodian of the Benin culture and the people. So I don't know, maybe you have other ideas, but I'm just saying that the Oba of Benin is the head of the entire Benin people. So Traditional Council and all of us are under the leadership and headship, permanent leadership and headship of the Oba of Benin.
Exactly. I agree with you. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Okay, I would like to move on to my panelists so that they can start asking you questions as well. Because we don't want to keep you here for so long. But meanwhile, I'd like to start with the first person on the panel, which is my co-moderator, Dr. CM. Dr. CM, please go ahead. Talk to us.
Okay, thank you very much, Niger Watch. Once again, I greet everybody, those listening and my co-panelists. I welcome you so warmly, Dr. Isaiah Osifo.
Thank you, sir.
While you were speaking, you represent the All Progressive Grand Alliance. First of all, let me sort of clear the air. I'm not from Edo State. I am from Anambra State. But I happen to be an Edo indigene by association and by friendship. So I take interest in what goes on there, because good government becomes what I wish for my dear state is what I wish for Edo State too. Now, while you were speaking, I quickly scanned through your biodata. No doubt you are an experienced politician at the grassroots, having been chairman of a local government and then a former chief of staff to Professor Sumbo, a professor of law. So obviously you've got some experience about what it takes to be in public office, but that is not the issue now. The issue is you are not going to be in charge. The job you are going for is a job that comes with a timeline, 4 years. So whatever you are planning should be within 4 years. The question I have for you is this. It might look simple, but I need the people of Edo State to hear what you are going to say. How are you going to drastically reduce the rate of poverty in Edo State? Because nobody can eradicate poverty anywhere. You can only reduce it. So how can you share with us the strategy you have within 4 years to drastically reduce the poverty rate in Edo State? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, poverty cannot be totally eliminated, but it can be reduced reasonably by any governor that is patriotic. And the question that will come to people's minds, if you're going to reduce poverty, you need resources, you need money. So how are you going to get money? With $3 million allocation as chairman of council, I lived in the local government headquarters and I built the biggest council quarter in Edo State till date. I gave electricity to my local government headquarters. With $3 million, I established farms. And my council is the only local government council in Edo State that established farms, cultivated maize, short season crop of 3 months, sold to El-Rufai mill. They were active then in production. Cultivated a long season crop, oil palm plantation, which today is one of the major sources of internal revenue to the council. Oil palm plantation about 100 hectares at a hub and about 30 hectares at Obadan. I left council 22 years ago. Unfortunately, no one has planted one tree. So if you want to reduce poverty, it is the prudency, the responsibility of a governor is the first step to reduction of poverty. Because we are going to now get resources to be able to address their needs. First, incessant travelers. For goodness sake, can't we tell our governors to stay at home? You're not the Minister of Foreign Affairs. If I don't travel the way these governors are traveling, I can assure you in a month, I'm going to be saving close to 100 to 150 million naira. Now, the consumption pattern in government house, if we curtail the consumption pattern in government house and stop drinking or eating any food that is imported and they use the locally produced drinks and food in government house, I will be saving another 100 to 150 million naira in 1 month. If I reduce the security vote, which is close to $1 billion naira monthly, to maybe 50% reduction, I will be saving another 500 million naira in a month. The budget for 2024, the office of the SSD, they budgeted 12 billion naira. When I was chief of staff, my monthly allowance was 300,000 naira, which in a year will give you 3.6 million. The SSG was taking 500,000 naira, which gave about 6 million. But you now have 12 billion. So if I remove 80% of that 12 billion, I will be saving about 7 to 8 billion. So you can imagine in 1 month I can save up to 12 billion. Now, if I save 12 billion, I should be able to look at some vulnerable members of the society. As tyrannical as Abacha, when fuel was increased in the time of Abacha, he set up independent, responsible Nigerians to manage the proceeds of fuel subsidy withdrawal. So if I save 12 billion in 1 month and I appoint responsible Edo EDGs, including some of you that are in diaspora that will know that are patriotic about home, and ask that please disburse 2 billion to the vulnerables. I give you an example. There are still women in Edo State, in Nigeria, that you can set up business, profitable venture with less than 200,000 naira. So we can target 10,000 women, we can target 10,000 youths just for savings for 1 month when I'm sworn in as governor. That's immediate approach to reduction of poverty. I will pay bursary. As chairman of council, I pay bursary. When I was chief of staff to Governor Sumbo, he paid bursary. I am telling you now, let the people of Edo State hear. Don't listen to rhetoric. Listen and ask questions about antecedents. By the grace of God, if I am sworn in November 12th, before the end of the year, I will reduce poverty among our young men and women that are in school across our higher schools in Nigeria. Then after that, capturing the vulnerables, the artisans, the women that are suffering, queuing in Lapo just to take 50,000 naira with about 25-30% interest, I would have reduced 20-30,000 poverty population of Edo State. Then I will target short season crops. This rice that has become a recurring story now that everybody is talking about rice. My dear brother, do you know that again Ebode Agbede rice is still the best in Africa? How many months does it take to cultivate rice? 3 months gestation. I will grow rice in 3 months and the price will come down. Tomatoes can grow in Edo State, depends on the species of tomatoes. And of course, I am a farmer and it's known by my own personal farm and for what I've done for my local government before I left office. I will grow sweet potato. Sweet potato is a rich vegetable crop that is 3 months gestation period. That in 3 months, we're going to have surplus of rice, surplus of potato. In 6 months, we're going to have cocoyam 6 months. In 1 year, you're going to have plantain. And not only just for domestic consumption, banana is an export crop. I'm sure many Edo patrons know that Edo State is one of the highest states of state in terms of production of plantain and banana, especially in the Ovia axis, the European axis. What we need is a species that is accepted externally. I don't know whether you are in Europe or in America, but in Europe, the banana they eat in London, they are from Brazil. From Brazil to London, it's over 10 hours. Why can't a dog man take banana to London? Why can't we have surplus of pineapple? Pineapple is an export crop. All this in 1 year, agriculture will be to take our people out of poverty, apart from the direct intervention that will do to lift women, to lift youth out of poverty and assisting our students. So immediate term, mid-term, long term will be, we are going to revive our industries. Bende Brewery is a neighbor to Guinness. Guinness is still making billions of dollars. When my boss, Professor Osoba, was governor, in 6 months, we reactivated Bende Brewery. They came online and they were producing crystal malt and crystal beer. We left office, they abandoned Bende Brewery. Today, it has been overgrown with weeds. That's a long term. That might take up to a year. We refine petrol. I'm happy you are speaking from the international community. By the grace of God, I schooled in UNN at Suzuka. I mean, a university that is laced with scholarship. You can't tell a Suzuka graduate in chemistry, in physics, in chemical engineering that he or she cannot refine petrol. And I know many of the professors in Unibe, in AU, if motivated and supported, we can refine petrol. We refine petrol in Edo State. It's a bullshit to me to tell me that if an African man cannot, it's ridiculous, it's laughable that for centuries we continue to rely on the importation of processed food products. That's a shame. So we have short-term season, direct intervention, sorry sir, direct intervention that I will achieve in 1 month, mid-term I will achieve in 3-6 months, long-term I will achieve in 1 to 1.5 years. My job is to create opportunities for men and women of Edo State, but you need a patriot who is sincere, who is not going to consume your money, fly first class to all over the world, who is going to use your money to buy champagne, who is not going to ride a bulletproof jeep bought in Egypt. EDO is doing car. We will buy all our vehicles from EDO in Inewi. The appetite of the governor must change to save resources for the people of Edo State. And let me tell you, sir, why are governors not telling you what they get every month? A governor is telling you he's sincere, he's a technocrat, and you don't disclose what you earn. That is not transparency. We will disclose on a monthly basis the allocation that's coming to Edo State, including internally generated revenue. On a quarterly basis, we will give you a profile. Naija Watch will send you copies of what we got and how it is spent. It's my father's money. It is wrong for a governor to be hiding the revenue of the state. It's not his personal money, and it's not going to be my personal money. The savings I will get from the allocation from this high appetite and unwanted appetite will lift over 50,000 of my Edo people out of poverty within 1 year.
Thank you.
Wow. Wow. That's, to be honest, the table is burning. It's burning faster. I need a fire brigade that will help us to quench this fire, because to even stop you is a problem. But we need to work with time, sir, because your responses to questions are very, very articulate and very, very accurate. So I would like us to move right down. Thank you. Okay, thank you, Dr. CM, for that question. I think you are satisfied with his response.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, let me come back to you. Let me quickly go to Black Panther. Black Panther, if you're there, what's your question, sir? Okay,
thank you, Naija Watch. Okay. Hope you can hear me clearly.
Hold on, Black Panther. Anybody that I call, please tell our candidate where you are joining from, because he was skeptical where Dr. Sian were talking from. Dr. Sian were talking from United Kingdom, England. So, Black Panther, tell us where you are from. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable.
Thank you, sir.
I want to thank everybody, and everybody has spoken here. I'm Black Panther, and I'm speaking from the United States, and right in the Lone Star State called Texas. Honorable Osifo Azaya.
Yes, sir.
I guess you started your political career has lasted for more than 40 years, I guess.
Well, it's okay. Yeah. Something like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because you started from the Second Republic and down to this republic. Now, I want to ask you, I want to start. You were a PDP chieftain, and you moved to Abga. And to all of us, your name will not Labor. And now you are in Abga, isn't it?
Yes, I moved to Labor.
Okay.
Yes.
And now you are contesting under Abga. Okay. I want to ask you a question.
Yes. Yeah.
You have been in the corridor of power for so long, and to be precise, how many roads did you grade? Because local government don't build road. How many roads in the world did you grade? And how many power line did you supply? And were they constantly having power supply? Because when politicians says, "Oh, I brought light," you don't bring light. You tap light. You put wire, carry light from national grid to your place. You don't bring light. Now, how do you want to salvage the economy of Edo State? And how will you probe your predecessor or not? And finally, how do you think that the Edo people, and you know Abga is a regional party in the mindset of every Nigerian, how do you want to push that into the minds of the Edo and win an election that you know is powered by three major political parties? How do you want to break that with a regional party? Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. First and foremost, sir, I like files to be verified. I'm the only local government council that had a functional grader when I was chairman of council. And we have a pattern that we are adopting every year to ensure that all the roads in my local government were graded. And they were supervised by the councillors of each ward. You can find out the leader of the legislative arm when I was chairman of council is Samson Otabo from Ohi Ward, Ward 2, presently a chieftain of APC. Ask him. My vice chairman was from Omagba South, was 6. His name is Stanley Otabo. He's presently a chieftain of APC. Ask him. They were responsible for the grading of all the roads. It was only during my tenure as council chairman that all the roads were graded annually in Wonderlook. We had a functional grader. My council was the only council that had a grader. And the councillors were doing it on a routine basis to make sure that all the roads were graded. In addition to our intervention on the so-called federal roads, I've written an article about this controversy over federal road and race road. And I kept saying, what is federal road? If it is stretching through your territory and a pothole is a measure that can develop to a well, a good government should have rapid intervention. My engineer there, who's retired now, Austin Yamu, I don't know where he is now, whether it's in Benin or it's in UK. I know he has some family in UK. Engineer Yamu was teaching me a generic job. We were intervening on our federal roads because we have 2 federal roads in one local government. Benin, Ekpoma Road, leading to Auchi to Abuja. Benin, Abudu Road, leading to Onitsha to the east. We were intervening to make sure that no pothole was allowed to degenerate into the kind of waste you now see here. Therefore, my record as in terms of response to the grading of road is there for any person to go and verify. I didn't say I brought light. You ought to have understood when I say I brought light, I understand this thing. I function as a chief executive. I know the intricacies of how you can relate with the federal agencies and all that to bring electricity. I am telling you, when I became chairman of council in 1997, the local government headquarters as a whole did not have electricity. I brought electricity, or using your word, I tapped electricity from Iruekpe to Eho, 17 kilometers with 10 million naira in 1997. The day the light was switched on, people had a party from the beginning in the evening to the next day. Until tomorrow, they are grateful. You can verify from the Royal Annex, the Inojo of Eho. I brought electricity to Eho. Now, it didn't stop there. We extended it to the neighboring communities, all to Isi, down to Uguneki. But unfortunately, again, since I left council, no electricity is functioning in the local government area. On the economy front, I was just giving a summary, and the moderator has warned me that I should not be too elaborate. We must develop the foundation for economy, must be agriculture, manufacturing, storage. Now, we have abandoned our potentials. We have abandoned our potential estate. Take rice, for instance. When I was talking with the former governor of Edo State, Adas Oshomole, we had a talk. My personal friend, when he was in office, I told comrade, develop rice. And again, these are beautiful rice beds, including in Luxi in Eastern Southeast, up to Iruekpe in Eastern West, and to part of Wunde where I come from. Nobody listened. I told them, develop cashew. Cashew is an export crop. If we start with agriculture, we will only have enough for us to feed and sell domestically. We will have enough to export. So a serious government must intervene in agriculture. First, have the data of the farmers, know the crops they are cultivating, then begin to work out modalities for intervention. That is how it is done in developed country. People come to talk of, oh, herdsmen, farmers. For goodness sake, why can't you have a demonstration farm as a ranch where these farmers can know, these house supply can know that keeping cows in a particular location that it can make profit. The way you can help farmers and the way you can cultivate their traditional method of farming is for you to have a demonstration farm for crops and for animals. That is what I am going to do. I have a cattle ranch in my farm. You can verify I'm from Uwenisi. I have a ranch in my farm with cows and goats and sheep as I speak to you. So these are not rocket science. You have people who are not prepared for governance, and they make everything look difficult and impossible. You need a patriotic person. You can lay a foundation for economic development from agriculture. We can develop that with our petroleum refining. Some people are still skeptical that a black man, Mr. Blunt Matter, I don't know, so if I'm not able to pronounce it, do you think a black man cannot refine petrol? And you need to listen and watch and keep these people, put people in poverty, import fuel, and we buy for 800 a liter? Do you like that? And you tell me, an Usuka graduate, a Usuka scholar, that my colleagues in physics cannot refine petrol? I'm going to take that from you. When we refine petrol, Obe has the highest gas reserve. If we refine our petrol, we'll be generating over 10 billion on a monthly income. That can spread to health and education, social services that do not really give profit but are essential to development. We must generate income from our vital economic sectors and then develop our social sectors so that, like education and health, we can have a pharmaceutical industry. Ogbabuda had a pharmaceutical industry in Bende State of Edo State, Edo Pharmaceutical. Have you not heard of it? Where is it today? They are telling you you cannot produce drugs, you can't produce water, you can't produce light, you can't refine petrol. You believe those bullshit? I don't believe those bullshit. You need a good leader who's educated, who's exposed, who's patriotic, and I will expand the economic prosperity of my state. This I can achieve in 1 year. Better Brewery will come online. Better Brewery will come online. If we the Bois Cement Factory, what they call it now, whatever they call it, we can have another cement factory somewhere in Igara. We have surplus of limestone. We have surplus of bitumen. Atovia Aziz. Nigeria is the second reserve of bitumen in the world after Canada. And your country is still importing bitumen, and they are telling you they are doing a kilometer of road for 5 billion naira. Isn't that scandalous? You have cement, you have sand, you have bitumen, and you are doing a kilometer for 5 billion. It's a wicked attitude. Wicked. We cannot begin to celebrate our incompetency continuously. It is your duty, sir, to identify a man who has the ability, who has the knowledge to bring about organizational structure for human and material resources to trigger prosperity for the people of a district. We will even help other states that why can't you ask yourself, as rich as Niger Delta states, Edo Delta Kwebo, they don't have a refinery? If Edo alone cannot have a refinery, how about these other rich Niger Delta states? We are importing fuel, we pass the body. So on the ABGA thing, let me just answer the ABGA thing. ABGA is not a regional party. No party is regional. They are registered by the Constitution of Nigeria and they are recognized by INEC. I am not saying ABGA alone is going to make me the governor of Edo State. And let me tell you, sir, no one party, APC, PDP, cannot make a governor. They need the support of good men and women like you. I am on the platform of ABGA, relying on the good decision of the people of Edo State to go for the best. And once that is done, ABGA will win the election. I'm not saying ABGA alone can do it. I'm saying you, me, good men and women across the state, outside the state, come together and choose the best for the sake of the survival of our state and for the prosperity of our children yet unborn.
Okay, Dr. Isaiah, I would like to quickly ask you. I want you to answer this in just 1 minute. Can you tell us why you left Labour Party to ABGA?
Thank you, sir. Now, today you have 3 state chairmen in Labour Party. I warned them. The national, one of the fashionable national chairmen, they have 3 national chairmen, they have 2 state chairmen. I don't believe to a place where there's lawlessness. The party has a constitution. One of the biggest problems of democracy today in Nigeria is that political parties don't obey their constitution. Now, the crisis of Labour is on. People are not asking, what is the foundational cause of this crisis in Labour Party? Some persons, because Obi came and gave glory to Labour Party. Obi came. It is not Labour Party that made Obi to score that vote. Nigerians, including both many of you in diaspora, decided that in time has come for a change. You were voting for the antecedent of Peter Obi. And now some people decide to abuse it, abuse their constitution. Is it not scandalous that a party that was formed for the workers, 30 million nomination fee? That's scandalous. Labour Party taking 30 million. If 30 million nomination fee was the baseline, Ali would have not been governor. Ali was a professor of morbid anatomy at Uniben. His opponent was a teacher in secondary school. Today, no primary school teacher, no secondary school teacher, no university professor can contest governorship in Nigeria. It's a shame. They have become fraudulent. They disobey the constitution, and because of that, if I cannot change their mentality, I spoke to Julius Abure, a friend of mine. I am the foremost politician that led PDP when PDP was almost like one party in Edo State. I was the foremost notable PDP politician. I said, PDP, I can do without you. I went to Labour. Today, Labour is worse than PDP with 3 national chairmen, 3 state chairmen. It's a shame. And with a candidate who has no history of pro-democracy or even member of the Labour Party. How do you choose the candidate as a member of your party? Who has never voted in the state? That's Labour candidate?
Okay, sir. Hold on.
Who has never paid tax in a district?
Excuse me, sir. Please. When you are speaking, you need to listen to me as well. Thank you. I would like to know, who are these people breaking the constitution?
Oh, sorry, sir.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Elvis, is that?
No. Please, Mr. Jonathan, I've not called you now. Mr. Dr. Isaiah, are you there, sir?
Yes, sir, my brother, I'm here, sir.
I'm asking, you said these people, they are breaking the constitution. Can you mention name? Who is breaking the constitution?
Julius Abure is a lawbreaker. He's a lawless man. It's my personal friend. I've said it on an international television. I've written articles. Maybe I'll send you some of my articles that I wrote so many years ago. This is Labour Party, formed for the masses, originating from the Nigerian Labour Congress, pro-democracy activist. If PDP is dealing and unfair to the people, if APC is unfair to the people, Labour is supposed to be a vineyard for morality, for rule of law. Are you not aware of so many cases that are hanging on his neck in various police stations in Nigeria? They are swimming in litigations. Julius Abure, there are 10. I don't want to go into that. I am a Labour man from the university. I am a pro-democracy activist. Labour Party is a fantastic party, but the
okay, sir. Dr. Isaiah, last question. At the moment, Labour Party already have their candidate, Barrister Olumide Osagbovo Akpata. What's your take on that?
During a convention in India, we annexed the convention, and they are still parading themselves in Abuja. Labour don't have right now. Labour don't have any executive. If something is not done between now and 2016, Labour will not be able to feed it. I listen when people talk about Peter Obi coming to contest on the Labour Party. Which Labour Party? NIC has a chairman of Labour Party. Abure says a chairman. Maduka says chairman. Lamidi Apapa says chairman. Is that how to run a party? They must go back to court to go and ask basic questions. This four of you, has your tenure ended?
Dr. Isaiah, can you hear me, sir?
Yes. Yes, sir.
I asked a question earlier on. I want to ask again. At the moment, the same Labour Party already have their governorship candidate, Barrister Olumide Osagbovo Akpata. What's your take on that?
Now, Olumide Akpata today is facing multiple legal battles. Lamidi Apapa contested his own primaries, claiming that he's the national chairman of the party. So their candidate is challenging the legality of Abure's primaries conducted. The Supreme Court will have to resolve. So his ticket is just hanging on a delicate balance. Okay, that is one. From Lamidi Apapa's side, they are saying, Lamidi Apapa say, by the constitution of Labour Party, he is the chairman. Until that is revoked by Supreme Court, then Abure cannot say that it's national chairman. I don't want to go into all that, but I know that all of them, that tenure have ended as national chairman. So it's an issue for the Supreme Court to resolve whether Osagbovo Olumide Akpata primary was even legal by virtue of the provision of the Constitution of Labour Party vis-a-vis the electoral laws. So he has that issue with Lamidi people, they are called. He has another issue with Barrister Kenny Masagbon, who is saying, you came and told us that you are Olumide Osagbovo Akpata, but all your certificates, there's no Osagbovo in your name. So Kenny Masagbon is asking, who is Osagbovo? He is answering that in the court. Now, Kenny Masagbon is equally asking, by section 182 of the constitution of the party, you swore to an oath of allegiance to the island of Vanuatu in Australia. The constitution is clear, brother. Check section 182 of the constitution. If you declare an oath of allegiance to a foreign power or a foreign country, you can't hold public office in Nigeria. That is why he's a lawyer. They said Supreme Court has given previous judgment, but Supreme Court judgment may not be superior to the provision of the Constitution. That is a question for him to answer. Now I see some of his electronic flyers putting one man as his running, but it doesn't put that as a running mate. These are part of dishonesty that I don't like in the whole process. You put yourself and you put another man. Who is that man? Put his name and tell us that he's your running mate. Who is his running mate? I wrote an article 2 days ago. All of that person should tell the people who is his running mate. His running mate recognized by ANEC is Olaika, fool or assaulting woman like that, who is having issues of forgery again in the court. That the woman forged all her documents, and he attempted to substitute the woman, and they were not able to get through by ANEC guideline. So check, go ANEC website, the name on the list of Labour Party as the running mate. It is that lady that is there. Why is a lawyer deceiving the people by bringing that man and say, I'll put in the picture by himself? It's all deceit. You don't do that. All these are all out of desperation because you have never been in Labour Party. You didn't vote for Peter Obi. That's one of my issues I have with them. A man who didn't vote for Peter Obi cannot come and claim me. Obidient to vote for me. Obidient is not Labour Party members. They are good men and women who paid money, who spent time to support that the Peter Obi should be. I am an Obidient. Okonkwo is an Obidient. Azema is an Obidient. Akpata is not a member of Obidient. He didn't vote. He was not in Benin in 2003 when we were voting. So all these issues go down desperation and dishonesty. So I want the man to come straight into my place, but I don't associate with dishonest people. Why is he putting the picture of that man? Who is that man? Is he your deputy or what? You're deceiving the people, and it's an electoral offense. When you give false information to the public in order to have an electoral advantage, it's a criminal act. Let's check that. Is he not aware? Is he not a lawyer that it is wrong? It is a criminal act to give false information to the electorate because of election. So all put together, his ticket is 40, is immoral, and the people of Edo State should reject it in entirety. Because we're not going to wait for this dirty litigation of the Labour Party. Of course, the people of Edo State are not members of the Labour Party. They voted for Obi because of its antecedent. And that's what they're going to do for God. If any person that you can claim the credit of Obi is Agba. Agba produced Peter Obi as governor of Anambra State. All this achievement that he used in campaign were achieved as Agba governor in Anambra State.
Thank you. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Let me quickly move on to the next person right now. Mr. Jonathan, please, your question.
Thank you.
Thank you. Question.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and thank you very much, Dr. Isaiah Osifo. Thanks for taking the time to be here today. My name is Jonathan. I'm joining this panel from British Columbia in Canada. My question for you is, now you outline your political career, starting from PDP, and then you've talked about your active participation in Labour Party. My question for you now is, why ABGA for you now? What is the political ideology of ABGA that inspired you to run under the banner of this party? In other words, what are the specific ideological differences between ABGA and the PDP where you started your political career? What are those starking specifics, political ideological differences? Maybe you want to take care of that. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah, luckily for me, I studied politics in Nigeria and in the United Kingdom. Political parties are supposed to be association of persons coming together based on similar ideological position. The definition of political party is not applicable to the political parties in Nigeria. I must be frank with you. And that's why I kept saying when I'm talking to people, I will never condemn any political party because they all share similar manifesto, social democracy, welfareism, and free market economy and all that. So if you look at the manifesto of all the parties, the constitution that they deposited with INEC before they were registered, they are all similar ideology. Because it's a developing democracy we are evolving, what you need to watch out for, not to draw a distinction between party A and party B, is the character of the leadership of the party and the antecedent of the candidate that they are presenting. That is what is going to make the difference. I've not come here to tell you that ABGA is a beautiful political party, but ABGA is a social democratic party, and over the years they have exhibited character that have earned them good reputation by producing governors that have done well. I've given you a recent example. Today, everybody talking about Obi. Obi was quiet in Anambra State, elected on the platform of ABGA. Myself and Peter Obi, even though it's my senior, we're in the same department. So I have reasons for going to ABGA. ABGA is a responsible party that has produced responsible governor. And this governor has done well. We're colleagues, or my senior in UN, we're colleagues by alumni definition, senior to me in the department. And you listen to Professor Soludo about a month ago when he was talking to the people of Anambra State in his stewardship for 2 years in office. Soludo, a great economist, scholar, has not borrowed one call as governor of Anambra State for 2 years. Edo State is about third in that indebted state in Nigeria. It's a shame. So these are my friends. I like the style. Of course, in socialization, you imitate those that you like the way they do things. So I am imitating the foundational prosperity of ABGA as a party that is disciplined, that has produced great governance, and by the grace of God, I will do better than them, because we all came from the university. I am called a scholar. So I was teaching in UNN before I became a CBN governor. After I'm called a university teacher. That's what we are known for in Usuka. I'm not just being boastful here. So I know who I am. I have serious academic training. I have the political experience. ABGA is good, but I'm not saying it's the best party in Nigeria. No party is better than the other party. What makes the difference is the character of leadership, and that is why I quarrel with Labour Party. If the leadership of Labour,
thank you, sir, Dr. Osifo.
Yes,
I think when you are responding, you talked about the financial situation of Edo State, and you compare it with Anambra State, that the governor has not borrowed 1 naira.
Yeah.
In that perspective, knowing fully well now that Edo State currently has approximately 500 billion sitting down, 500 billion in debt.
Yes.
How, if you become the executive governor of Edo State, where will you get the money without impacting everything you've talked about, everything you want to do? How do you want to get Edo State out of debt? Where will you get the money from? And at the same time, implement everything you've talked about so far. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you very much, sir. We will get money from savings from wrong appetite. I've already defined to you what is wrong appetite. I will not want to be traveling all over the world. I'm not a minister of foreign affairs. The Edo in diaspora, brilliant young men and women over there. You are calling for calendar all over the world. Why should I be going to the United Kingdom, to Texas, to Canada, when I know that there are brilliant people there? Many of you will be part of the government. You will be given seal of authority to function on behalf of your home government. When I do that, the international community will know that a responsible person is on seat. I'll give us an example. In international relations, one of the respect nations enjoy is the character of the leader. Tanzania was a very small country in Africa, and when Nyerere was president of Tanzania, he was earning respect more than other big countries in Africa. I hold a PhD in international law. I know in political psychology, the respect you earn is measured upon the character of your leader. So if they trust me, and they know I'm responsible, I don't have criminal record, I don't have record of ESCC, and I have my people, the people of Edo State, brilliant men in office, in engineering, in medicine, in education, and they are giving seat to art, and they don't see the governor coming to UK every weekend, we would have saved a lot of money. I've told you, the budget in the office of SSD, it's outrageous. We will cut it down. The security vote is outrageous. We'll cut it down. The feeding in government house, I don't know what they are eating there. I've said it here. Everything that we are going to eat, I'm a farmer, will be produced by Edo farmers. Whatever we are going to drink will be produced by Nigerians. Orange. If you want spirit, Silico spirit is one of the best in the world. Maybe you are not aware. They neglect all these things. Those that take spirit. Go and take Silico spirit. Why should I spend money buying spirit from outside the country? So when we're able to curtail this appetite, this wrong appetite, we'll be saving billions of naira. That would be one point. Immediate action. Second action, I've already told you, we're going to generate revenue by quick production, short-term seasons, maize, rice, cocoa. We're going to generate revenue from agriculture and give food to our people. That's the quick one. Then the long one, we're going to train young men. Young men, probably are speaking for Canada. We're going to send someone there to Canada to go and learn scientific method of exploring bitumen. We're going to send young men to Germany to go and learn solar panel construction. UNS already doing it. Government is not supporting it. Our people are going to go there. We're going to send young men to Qatar and Texas to go and perfect refining of petrol. By the time they return within 1 year, we will be exploring bitumen for our road, and we'll be selling to all those other lazy governors that think that we bow now only we bow now they do everything. That's wrong. So we're going to generate revenue from bitumen. We're going to generate revenue from petrol. Let me tell you, sir, we are oil producing state. We are entitled to 40%, 30% derivation. 30% derivation. We will not take the money. We will take the crude equivalent of the crude. If we process equivalent of 30% crude, the money that goes to us, we will be making 300%. That is to say, the derivation is supposed to be 2 billion. We will be making about 6-7 billion from derivation. So we are going to generate a lot of money from sources. Our industries will come up. We will not buy a car from Japan. We will buy from Innocent. Then we will have saved billions of naira to be attacking it. Then okay.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Isaiah, because of time, because you've actually answered that already earlier on. So I appreciate you, sir. But I wanted to get to everybody. Let me call on Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, please tell us where you're joining us from and your question. Please, if people can go straight to their question, that would be nice. We don't want to keep you.
Good evening once again, Nigeria Watch. I'm joining you from Czech Republic, Prague.
Okay.
Mr. Isaiah Osifo, my question goes like this. If you are becoming next governor of Edo State, how can you give Edo State citizens standard of living, good standard of living?
You have answered that already, sir. You have answered that already.
Okay, second, how can you fight for insecurity because our people, they can no longer go to farm?
You have also answered that already. I thought you were here, sir.
You answered already?
You answered the security question already.
Okay. How can you give us steady 24-hour light?
Okay. Anyway, let him brief on that. Although he answered that partially earlier on, but I'll allow him to expatiate on that. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. You see, on the issue of electricity, it's very important for industrialization. It's equally important for the welfare of the citizen. I'm not going to embark on this white elephant project from the beginning, and you're going to consult electricity plant. We're going to start from the base. We're going to train our young men and women on solar panel production. And from there, we'll begin to expand the areas that will be covered by regular supply of electricity on a short term and on a mid-term. Now, just like the first speaker I spoke about, everything I'm going to do within 4 years. You know, if we are not able to construct electricity plant that will be using gas, that would have been nice because of the gas reserve. But I like to be practical. I like to be feasible. Do something that the people can manage, because the infrastructure for a gas plant, hydro plant is so cumbersome and expensive, and many of the governors have attempted it. They're not doing well. Where we hear about the Abure governor, but I don't want to go into all those the details of that. But in Edo State, my immediate focus and approach on regular supply of electricity will be an incremental thing that will start with the production of solar panel in Edo State that will be used to support homes and industries for regular supply of electricity. If we are having the time and the resources that will come from petroleum, from this solar panel, we cannot begin to talk of constructing a gas power plant at Abure, because we have enormous gas reserve at Abure, which they are flaring right now. Then that could be a long term, but not to fall short of these 4 years recommendation that you should not embark on something that not 4 years. I'm not giving that as a promise, but what I'm giving as a promise is that what we can do in 3 months is that we will get solar panel that will be produced here. It's not difficult, it's not rocket science. Our people will do it. They will be trained in Germany and will be trained in India. They will come here and produce solar panel, give to homes with the minimum subscription, give to hotels, give to industries and institutions. They will have started from somewhere. Gradually, before the end of my tenure, by the grace of God, it will have become like a regular thing for every citizen. Because the way, if you look at the investment, the kind of money the people of Edo State are buying solar panel now, I just laugh in millions. Billions of naira is already going to that industry. Where we're getting from Germany and India. Why can't we produce our solar panel? We have the materials, we can get the technology by training those who are already graduates of physics. In 3 months, they will give you solar panel. I will continue to expand the scope of electricity across the length and breadth of Edo State.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for responding to that. Give us a mandate if you're there, please pass your question. Okay, you're not there right now. Please, sir, if you're available, pass your question, sir.
Thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Good evening to you. Please. Your question.
Oh, right now I'm joining you from Nigeria. I'm right now in Nigeria.
Wonderful. Go ahead.
Okay. Now, not just a question. I mean, I'm not really going to ask me a question because I listen to so many of these candidates, what they want to do, this, that. So I don't really have a question, but I just want to give him a sketch, on the issue of job creation, how it works in other developed countries. Sometimes we talked about how we want to create jobs, opportunity for people, give people jobs, this, that. In reality, in Nigeria, that's not. It doesn't really work the way you guys are saying it, because there's a practical example. There's a practical form, class of high school. Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, you need to be quick. You only have 1 minute. You are not giving submission.
Okay, yeah. It's just a sketch, not just for him, but for every other, because Edo State is my state. So for every other candidate are contesting, for example, you can create if you want to create a job, you want people to actually have a job. You look at the environment. You look at the environment, you look at the skills, you look at into skills acquisitions, like people who have technical skills, like the plumbers, like the electricians. You can have a kind of like you also can be their own customers. For example, you can set up a department that look into that take care of all those things like that. So these are the way you can really create jobs.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
That is an advice. No, you respond to that. You take it with another person asking a question. Let Mr. Ojoa, please pass your question.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Isaiah Osifu from Nwade local government. Well, you said you make light. Our brother said you make light. Hello, can we hear me? I'm talking from Italy. So I'm from Nwade, but I'm talking from Italy. Now, you make sure that you grade all roads by Otabo, Stali, and I'm from Umagbai. So I never saw something. Let me know. I never saw something like that. I want to ask you just two questions. Now, they are selling land. All the villages are selling land in Edo, or Edo now, which you people call the Benis. The Edo are selling land. Now, people doesn't have a place to farm from. And we are about to generate food. Now, if you become governor in the name of, they call it development. If you become governor, how are you going to stop those people that are just selling their village, selling their futures of their children's? Then how are you going to stop them not to do that anymore? Then the second one is that you were under Lucky Igbinedion government when he sold Okpila's made factory. What was your effort? You call yourself as a pro activist. What was for efforts to stop Lucky Igbinedion not to sell that factory? Because it belongs to Edo people. So, and how will you recover it back for us?
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me quickly say that it is not good to draw a conclusion without verification. The councillor, if you are from Umagbai South, the councillor for that was Friday Eyimose, who was councillor at that time. He's an APC guy. Please ask him. They were grading all the roads every year. I'm not a trivial person. I'm a serious-minded person. They were grading all the roads every. That is for that. Now, the issue of selling land, when you have poverty, people lay hands on what can give them immediate income. If people are poor, they have no job, they have nothing, and they now have land that they can sell to, prospective buyers and give them immediate cash, which they use to do all sort of things. Some are wise, they invest it on another productive sector, others buy cars with it and stay in a hotel as the case may be. So for you to stop people not to sell land, you must engage them in a productive sector and have an interactive session that will be practical and that they will see that, yes, this man is honest. If I stop selling land, this is what is available for me to take. And they stop saying the obvious, that the only way they can believe you is to give them alternative means of livelihood. You must create opportunities. You must create jobs. If you teach them, for instance, that, okay, instead of selling this land, government is ready to buy your pineapple that they want to export. Take this money, take these suckers, grow pineapple, we're going to export it, you're going to earn more money. I think they will preserve the land. Or instead of selling this land, we can set up a factory that will be producing solar panel and is going to employ about 300 youth in this community. They will stop. If you not create opportunities for them where they can earn money and where they can be on their own, not just telling them, go and do something. Government must teach them and government must empower them. That is what is done all over the world. Like my brother was talking about creating a creative job by artisans or whatever. The artisan that is already trained by his own personal effort must be engaged in the productive sector. Those that are not yet trained must be trained by creating a technical school, an agency that will begin to harness these people that are just doing nothing. Then you create an opportunity for them to work in an organization or give them support to be on their own. So for us to say, stop selling land, there must be an interactive section between government and the communities. And this interaction must be productive to the extent that they will seek a practical readiness on the part of the government to give them alternative means of livelihood. Then the other question is Okpela Cement Factory. My brother, Okpela Cement Factory is not owned by the local government. It's owned by Edo State government. One, the local government does not have a share in Okpela Cement Factory. So if the governor is sold Okpela Cement Factory according to his desire, according to the due process, no local government chairman have right to interfere in that. It is not the property of one local government. It is the property of the state. If one local government had a share, if it's just 1% share, then I can agitate. In so far, we do not have a share there. I'm not an interloper that will go and get involved in what is not my jurisdiction.
All right. Thank you very much. Everybody have given their submission. I want to appreciate you all. We have somebody on the backstage, Mary Osifo. It's the first time we see that name here. I don't know if any of you on the panel know that name, Mary Osifo, on the backstage. Can I need to bring her? That's right. So should I allow her in, right? Please turn on your camera to see who is behind Mary Osifo. If you can hear my voice. Turn on your camera. I need to see who is behind it. Okay, you're not responding, so I think we need to move on. Okay, thank you very much, everyone. I'm going to use the opportunity, okay, let's bring F. Emmanuel. F. Emmanuel, I think you need to ask a question. I'm taking you from the backstage to bring you to the screen. Thank you very much, F. Emmanuel, for your patience, for staying back. If you're right there, pass your question, sir.
All right, Dr. Isaiah Mr. Elvis, thank you so much for the time to ask question. Sir, thank you. Thank you so much for your breakdown of what you have in stock for Edo people. Should, in a situation where you didn't win the election, all this knowledge you have, do you have in mind to support the winning governor? In a situation, assuming now, at the end of the election, you didn't win, all this humongous knowledge, wisdom that you have displayed here today, would you want to partner or support the winning governor of the Edo State?
Thank you.
In my private life, I've always been a farmer and a policy consultant. If you have a governor in the state and is willing to interact with any person from Edo State, and he or she feels that this person has something to offer, if I'm approached, why not? I've done it before for them. I did it for Adams Oshiomhole when he was governor. He asked my opinion on agriculture, and I told him, do rice farm for your people, do cashew for your people. He didn't listen. I did it for the present governor, Godwin Obaseki. You can ask him. He asked me, where will you want to support me? I said, put me in any area that can help you in agriculture, because we need a foundation for our economy, food security. If we do agriculture, we do processing and storage, you're going to have a lot of good image when you are living in office. And so I'm a public policy consultant. If I'm approached, of course I will be willing to offer my counsel or my services as case would be. Not I will go and be running after one governor and be asking for this and that. I'm already bigger than that. But if the governor comes to me and approach that I need your knowledge on this issue, I'll be very willing to fight.
And it could also be the other way around. You know, when you win any of the governors candidate right now, they will also come to you to share their ideas with you, sir.
I already have somebody that I kept talking about, the YPP guy. I don't know whether people have listened to him. And so if we have such brilliant people in the state and people are discussing about political party, we need to wake up. Ideas rule the world. The best should be elected. The YPP young man.
Okungbowa.
Yes, Okungbowa. I don't know whether people have listened to him.
He was here. He was here.
So,
we have
him. Brilliant young man. And I've told him, I even said it on a television program in Benin that if it is by appointment, I'm asked that as Asifo, if you are not appointed, who will you want to appoint as governor? I will appoint Obokan Okungbowa of YPP. Yes, I like to be realistic in what I do. We just have to face the reality. A time of this name-dropping bourgeois political party, people that have no idea, no community relationship, have never voted, have never paid. Okungbowa is an industrialist. A young man who has never been in government has done so much in Edo State with his hands and brain. And somebody talking of a Lagosian who has never paid tax in his life. You want to start Edo State as governor, not vice chairman of a council, not assistant secretary of a party. The head of the
No question, Black Panther. No, you discuss that.
Just once brief question so that I can answer it.
No questions, sir. Please, let's respect that. We don't want to continue doing this. Everybody have asked the question. I need to allow him to go after this last question. Sir, the closing question for you is: what plans do you have for the women of Edo State, both home and abroad? And then, what plans do you have for Edo Light in diaspora?
Yeah, starting with the last part, Edo indigenes are all over the world, and they are hardworking and they are. I've said it. They are going to be part of government. Part of the reason why we are not going to have all these special advisors and commissioners run all over the place with taking government money is that we have people that are going to be doing this work from the external front, and there will be an agency that will be like a link between the home government and the external government. So the good things that they have there, they bring it down. The two good things they have there, we take them, and we can create an opportunity for them to prosper in their individual, entrepreneurship over there, and equally spare them to solve some of the challenges that are likely to arise in their residence over the world. So we are going to utilize the potentials of our brothers and sisters all over the world, and we're going to support them in solving their problem. So I've told you, I am trained in international relations. I hold a PhD in international relations. When I see government not making use of the resources that they have outside, I weep for them. I'm not going to fall victim of that when I know that talented men and women are from Edo State all over the world. The plan for the women, I built the biggest market in Edo State. I'll be supporting women. That is exactly what I'm going to do. We had an office in Umode Council under the umbrella of National Council of Women's Society in Umode chapter, where they had a complete integration in the government of Umode. That exactly what I'm going to do. Ecusa is gone, Obama market is gone, the women are cleaning up, looking for loan. That I will establish a microfinance that will support productive entrepreneurship women so that they can grow and become happy and responsible citizens in Edo State. So we are going to work. We are going to work for everybody, women, men, youth, etc.
All right, thank you, sir. Lastly, Mr. Nosahari Aredo, do you have a question for your principal?
Yes. I would like to ask, how is he going to incorporate the public and civil service in his administration? Because they are the one that drive the economy and policies of government.
Okay.
Well, thank you very much for allowing him to ask the question. He's passionate about public service. He's a retired principal at Dubos High School. I have always said it. I have a master's degree in public administration. For democracy to thrive, you need informed, motivated, impartial public service, trained and retrained public servants. Today, I am weeping. For 5-7 years, I teach public policy analysis in university at the 300 level and at the final year level. I wish that our public service is being gradually destroyed, almost eroded. Now, principals are not giving their dues. A level 13 officer will be made a principal on top of a level 17 officer. That is a taboo in public service. I want to assure the good people of Edo State that under my watch, we will reinvigorate and revive that respect that the public servants deserve. Because in developed democracy, what makes for the continuity of governance, what we see in the efficiency in the implementation of the policy of developed government in Canada, in Britain, in America, everything is effective. Political office holders don't implement policies. They are implemented by public servants. And for them to do that, they need the mutual respect and symmetrical relationship between the political office holder and these public servants. They need good welfare package, and they need to be given that confidence of continuity and security of job. Now, civil servants that have retired, my dear brothers and sisters, I want to let you know, some of them that have retired when they were in service paid contribution for housing scheme. That is to say, when you contribute, you'll be given a house at your retirement. Right now, the state government has refused to give them house, they have refused to give them land, and they have refused to pay them their money. That one and 419. If you don't give this, so I don't give this for their house. Civil servants contributed money to Edo State government. They will retire. You will give them their money. You will give them their land. Please, people should tell the governor of Edo State. It should wake up and get out of this fraudulent act. You should return the money to those civil servants. The civil servants are crying. It is not the long building. It is the motivation of the workers that makes for efficient and effective public service. This issue of bringing foreigners as consultants to usurp the responsibility of directors and permanent secretaries in Edo State civil service, it will stop. Permanent secretaries are promoted on merit and seniority. PS and directors are not political appointees. They are promoted on merit and on seniority. That is their pride. That is their job security. That is their motivation. That I will invent. Our primary school teachers, our secondary school teachers, and our civil servants, doctors in the public health sector, I assure you, you are going to work with a man who's an expert in public policy, who has worked with civil servants in the local government. When I got to the council in 1997, I learned from the civil servant. I did not assume. The day a political officer that continue to assume that they need all, that is the beginning of his failure. And that is the failure you are seeing today in government. That after 1 year of removal of subsidy, it is now they are discussing the allowance and salary of public servant. A trained public servant.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Let me take a call right now. Mr. Alex, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. You have 1 minute. Question. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, Mr. Thank you for bringing our guests. Yeah, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
Yeah, first of all, my first question is this: what is your rating and your take about Obaseki's administration for the past 8 years? I may not totally agree with you, but thank God you are the one that spoke the way you've been speaking. Because if I was the one that was verbosing and speaking like the way you were speaking, people would say it's hatred. So I really want to congratulate you, but I was thinking that you will tell us more about your disappointment or your praises for the present Edo State government for the past 8 years. And secondly, sir, do you think Abure, like somebody said, it may be psychological, but it's really a regional party? Do you think your party can deliver you to Osadebe Avenue? I know Labour Party Obi brought that fame there, but we know Edo State is a very big state with political consciousness. So aren't you worried about that? And lastly, sir, how are you going to bring back our stolen money from Lucky John's era up till now? And how do you who is rated as the worst governor in Edo State?
Your question is too much, Mr. Alex. Nobody will remember all this. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, first and foremost, as a public servant, this program is for me to tell Edo people what I will do. I was not invited to come and, I'll be careful in selecting my words to come and begin to appraise the performance of the governor. Now, the governor has been
alienated from the people right from the day he was sworn in as governor of Edo State. Political annihilation is a failure in administration. He has failed woefully in terms of relationship with the people. And let's say this afternoon, somebody was trying to blackmail. People were asking for money. People were asking for, don't stop blackmailing people. You have not told Edo people. You are not accountable to anybody. I have challenged him again through Mr. Alex. Tell the governor to tell us his monthly statutory allocation to Edo State. You're not transparent. You kept telling people they're asking for money. If you are transparent, you are honest to the people of Edo State, please tell us what you get every month from the federation account. Tell us what you get as internal revenue and tell us how you spend it. That he has not done. Any government that is not accountable, that is not transparent, is a failure. In that aspect, he has failed. Now, you did not conduct a free and fair local government election. Any governor that is against democracy at the grassroots, because that is the laboratory of democracy. The people must be allowed to choose their councillor. I'm a product of local government democracy. Twice I contested. It was conducted by the military, tested, credible, and competitive. You can't have 18 council chairmen in one party, then in the other state, 25 council chairmen in one party, the other state, 30 chairmen. These governors are destroying the local government. And the governor of Edo State has joined these other governors in the destruction of the local government. If you don't allow the people to choose their councillor, to choose their chairman, so that you can have a strong foundation for democracy, then you are an enemy of democracy. In that aspect, he has failed. Now, you have not brought about a novel thing, something that, we didn't think this can be achievable. I'll give you an example. Igbo Air, for the first time we saw a state governor, bringing about a domestic flight. Before, Nigeria government don't have, Akwa government have. So that's an innovation. We've not seen any innovation. You are telling us about, you just tell us story. You renovated secretariat that was built by Bermuda. The same secretariat was renovated by Osubol before he left. Renovation of secretariat is not an innovation. You've not done any innovation. You didn't give us water supply that, no more borehole, there is water. You couldn't even pay bursary to the students of Edo indigenous. Kwankwaso pay bursary. You go to the university and see what Kwankwaso was doing for Kano students. You did not do that. And so
but
putting all this together.
He paid worker salaries.
That is something. When I was chairman, brother, on the 23rd, I was paying salary to my worker. I don't count that as an achievement. It is their right. That is their right. That's not an achievement. I'm saying an innovative thing that Edo is producing rice from again body. Agbede rice is being sold now to in Lagos or whatever. Look at Buhari banned rice. The northern governors and northern farmers capitalizing on it. Go to Kebbi, go to Niger, go to Nasarawa, go and see the income farmers have taken from rice production. We are a rice producing state. So nothing innovative in his government other than I do road. The road you are doing, you are not telling the people how much you are using for a kilometer. By the time I'm governor, if I'm awarding a road, everybody will know this is what a kilometer is costing the taxpayers' money. So the government is not transparent. The government is alienated for the people. So I cannot say totally is zero. But for those who are sacrifice, maybe occasionally give them money. I don't know. But I don't see anything unique. I want a governor that will do a unique thing. You couldn't even revive Bende Brewery. Why are we not having Bende Brewery that can give us over $1 billion a month as revenue? But to me, until you do something unique, you are not happy. The other question that yes, sir.
Obaseki is building foundation now. He's building the foundation that will solidify those state perspectives.
I don't know the foundation is building, sir. Because the educational system that they are using propaganda. You are giving tablets to teachers in schools where they don't have furniture. In school where the buildings are falling on top of children. I am a development studies expert. With development from below is the best development in the world. Before you start sharing tablets, let them have good buildings, let them have furniture. You move from one state to the other. This superstructural intervention that don't have a foundation, they're going to collapse with time. If I become governor by the grace of God, I will start from the foundation. The schools must have good structure. The school must have good furniture. The teacher must have toilets in their schools. Then after that, you can begin to talk of technology. Then you want to talk of artificial intelligence, AI. You can't jump to AI when you don't have building.
Thank you.
You must have a foundation.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I have to stop you right there.
I don't know whether
sir?
It was the other asked question was interesting, but I think the one of Lucky Benedo, but that's not the one I'm talking about. Okay, maybe for now it's all right, but the one of Lucky Benedo, I don't want to get involved in calling names on international medium. I don't want that, please.
That's fine. You have right to skip any question. You don't have to answer all questions thrown to you. On here, you have right to say, I don't want to speak about it. That's fine. If you're Obaseki supporter, you are listening to me right now. Una tell me say Obaseki the big foundation. So I'll be trying to do my research, what the foundation is all about. So I still try to ask Dr. Isaiah now. He say no. So I'm still searching. I'll continue my session to know what this foundation is all about. There, because according to what you guys are telling me, the foundation will be profitable prospectively. So we are waiting. We are patiently waiting. All right. Give us a mandate. Please pass your question. And we called you earlier on. You were not responsive.
Sorry about that. It wasn't intentional. Can you hear me, sir?
Thank you. Yes. 1 minute, please.
Okay. Thank you very much. Our guest, Dr. Osifo, thank you very much. Dr. Isaiah Osifo, thank you for coming. We do appreciate you. Thank you very much. My question is just going to be based on the fact that you talked about issue of tablet and then education and ICT. Based on the current situation in Edo State, do you think that there is anything that is fiber optic cable or internet-enabled education that has been laid in the system? And if not, what are you going to do to be able to make sure that these things are laid and then children in the primary school enjoy free education from primary even up to secondary and then possibly university?
Thank you. Dr. Isaiah, take that, sir. Dr. Isaiah, are you there? Oh, fortunately, we lost him. Dr. Isaiah, can you hear me? I think you have a network problem right now, but you've done excellently well. In fact, even the network said we need to applaud the network, because we're not expecting that the network will allow you to speak up to this time. But hopefully we're going to have him back to take that last question so that as well he can sell himself in 1 minute. Then we let him go. I want to use the opportunity to thank every one of you that is listening to us right now. Those of you that have been pressing on the like, because our voices needs to go far. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Let this submission go far. It's all about my state, Edo State. We don't want to choose the wrong person and suffer for the next 4 years, probably for the next 8 years. I can see many of you are very, very impressed with the submission responses from Dr. Isaiah Osifo. Although a lot of them have been here, Dr. Aswani Godaro was here, Lumide Akwata was here, Okumbawa was here, the NNPP guy was here yesterday as well. Now we have Dr. Isaiah, so we are waiting for Pewolo to come speak to us. Okay, we have Dr. Isaiah back. Dr. Isaiah, thank you very much. Please, you got that question, right?
No, the line was breaking before it finally went off.
Oh, okay. Give us some other. You need to start all over again. Thank you.
Thank you. So my question was based on the issue of if there was any ICT or any ICT or anything that has to do with electronic making education easily accessible for pupils of primary school and secondary school. But if it's not done, what will you do to enhance education for primary school, secondary school, and to higher education in Edo State?
Okay. Yeah, thank you very much. Like I said, I started my primary education from the village, where at that time we didn't have a computer, but we have good teachers that were ready to teach. Please come and put up the. Are you hearing me, sir?
You are good. Yeah. Yes, we are here.
Okay, so we have teachers that were ready to teach. So what I'm going to do is to start to create a good foundation A good foundation has to be with the structures of the schools. The buildings must be well suitable for learners. Then you now need personnel, teachers that will be recruited. Yes, they have teachers, but shortage of teachers in many schools in Edo State. You'll be surprised to hear that there are some schools in Edo State that have just one teacher in a primary school of about 6 arms. So, 6 classes. Class 1 to primary 1 to 6. Same in the secondary school. So we need sufficient personnel, the teachers, the structure, and now the culture of reading is they are wiping it away. What they do is rote reading. You send information to the tablet, the teacher takes it and begins to write on the board. They no longer buy books. We have to return the culture of libraries. Children must read. You do it literature, you've never heard of Chino Achebe, you've never seen a novel written by Soika. That's not literature. So we need to bring back the culture of reading. Books have to be in the school, or parents are asked to buy, as the case may be. Then our
All right. Your network again.
Computer, as the case may be. That is the foundation. Once we lay the foundation, the children will easily key into the computerized system of learning. I'm not against it. I'm saying it must be in connection with the foundation for good learning. This has to do with materials for learning, the buildings, teachers training and retraining, and then updating them with the curriculum that will put the children at an international standard. Of course, so once that is done, the foundation is done, yes, the computer is required. Tablets are required. If it is possible for the children to have it like they do in private schools, okay. So there must be foundation at the primary and the secondary. Now, tertiary, the university system, especially government-owned schools, are failing. And brutally, so I don't know why the governor has refused to do that. The infrastructure is poor. The motivation for the professors, some of them have not earned salary for the past 1 year. These are my colleagues. They've spoken to me. What I want to do, Dr. Sifo, we are not paid by this governor. We don't have a governing council. The students are frustrated because the environment is so poor. Now you see the bad state of the road opposite the university. A university should assist government to solve problems if they are well funded. Department of Civil Engineering should fix the road at Ekpoma and Embaro. Now they have nothing. They go on IT instead of a factory or a mechanical firm where they will do IT. They just go home and be playing games on their computer, on their telephone. So we must revive a functional tertiary education that will equip the students in sciences, in arts, so that at the end of the day, we are producing graduates that are competitive in the global market.
Okay, Dr. Isaiah Osifo, I want to thank you very much, sir. So I'd like you to give us a closing remark, 1 minute.
Yeah.
If you can apply, please. You want to say something, Augustine?
Yes. Okay, he's leaving. Dr. Sifo, sorry. What I wanted to, all the things, taking in totality, all that you've said today. But one thing people will be wondering is, you are going to inherit a state with massive debts. That is the issue. That is the practical thing. Everybody is listening. You said Edo is number 3 in terms of amount owed, and you know the figure, and all the things we are saying, they are quite capital intensive. I know it's human capital in human resources. It involves a lot of expenditure because you really want to open up Edo State. So the thing is, what mechanism, what magic are you? Because that debt must be paid and with interest. Some of them you don't know when they are going to mature. So it's true because now we are being realistic. People are listening. Okay. They want to see what are you going to do about it. Just talk about it again.
Yes, see, I've told you, sir, that yes, the debts are there. I know about it. I've told you that the first immediate step I'm going to take is to save money for the government by reducing unhealthy appetite of government functionaries. And I've told you what we're going to save. It's going to run to billions of naira. That's big money. Now, if we have that, we are not saying we don't know about the debt, but we are saying, please scale down on the security vote. so that we can save 5 to 6 billion naira. We are saying scale down on the allowance in the office of the SSD. We're going to save 7 to 8 billion naira. We are saying scale down on your consumption in government house. Whatever we are going to eat there should be reasonable and should be locally produced. We are going to save some other 1 to 2 billion. Please, all these government officials traveling all over the world, including the governor, please stay at home. If you do that, we are going to save billion. So, Oga, Mr. C, Dr. CY, I will have money from savings. That is immediate measure from the day when I'm sworn in. That is why it is good to have an experienced person in government. I cannot go to government house, you come and tell me that, oh, then on the indebtedness, if you are responsible, you are respected and reliable, you can plead for debt cancellation or reschedule payment. Either you achieve payment or you reschedule the payment. The creditors will do it for you when they know that you are a reliable person. You can reschedule the payment arrangement that was already in place, or you can even achieve actual cancellation. Obasanjo was able to get it for the federal government, over $37 billion dollars cancelled for the Nigerian government because of Ugozi Okonjo-Iweala, Charles Soludo as CBN governor, Ugozi Okonjo-Iweala as Minister of Finance, and Obasanjo being sincere. He got that cancellation. So you need an experienced governor who is sincere, who has an antecedent of prudency. You need a prudent, local, patriotic, educated, experienced governor to navigate this complex system that I put all of us to. The mess, I can assure you, in 1 year, will be out of it. We will engage the production. Income will be generated from the savings. The economy will come back. Our creditors will understand.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, let's see if we can have, please, nobody should ask questions anymore. Thank you. God bless you all. Let's see if we can have him back so that he can take the last closing.
1999, people are not talking about senators taking cars. They are not listening. I was invited by the Ministry of Local Government and other 17 colleagues to come and take new 504 baseline as official car, bought on hire purchase by the Ministry of Local Government and Chieftaincy Affairs for 3.6 million at that time. My other 17 colleagues were very eager. They applauded it. They collected. As part of your worries now about debt, how you can do away with debt. Isaiah Osifo, go and verify what I'm telling you now. Out of the 18 local government chairmen in 1999, I did not take that official car of 3.6 million. I declined politely. I come from a rural council. We need water. We need road. In less than 3 months in office, it will not be heady for me to drive back to the rural community without anything with a new car. The other 17 collected. Isaiah Osifo did not collect. Then we have senators today who give of one. I did not collect. I'm telling you, between 1999 and 2002, profile all the names of those of us who were chairmen. Unfortunately, we have lost about 3 of them. We relate to still have the same platform. I'm not scandalizing anybody. I'm giving you a fact that if in 1999, as a young bubbly council chairman, I rejected a new car because of the state of development of my local government, I will sacrifice. People say, tight your bed, tight your bed. The chairman, the governor, the president should start the tightening of beds before you tell people to tie the bed. So if you want to tight bed, I will tight my bed. The people will not starve. I will save. The farmers will be happy. The market women will be happy. The youth will intervene. We will not use 1 billion for 1 kilometer of road. We are going to use our bitumen, our sand, and cement in Edo State. We will get a kilometer of road for a very reasonable price and do more roads for our people. Therefore, even if the creditors refuse to cancel, we'll be able to reschedule payment, and the government of Edo will be afloat because we are having a man who is prudent. Not all this appetite, high appetite men, they are going to campaign. They go with 20 Jeep. I tell the electorate, is it 20 Jeep that is going to go out to work? All those are exaggeration. That is enough for you to fear them. A man is going on a campaign. You are not yet a governor. You are already traveling on the road with 20 Land Cruiser. People should be afraid of these guys who came from Lagos and tried to come and bamboozle us that they are rich. If you are rich, go and help your family. No record. I have a house in my community. I have a house in my community. If you are a wealthy man and you don't have a house in your community, you are lying, you are deceiving people, they should be rejected. Any wealthy man who wants to be governor, you don't have a house in your community, you have not given any scholarship to any person in your community, you have not helped them to build a market, you have not even supplied a bench to any school, you come from Lagos to come and tell the people, you think we are villagers, you are a 419, and such person should be rejected.
All right. Wow. Wow. Anyway, before I will say what I want to say, I want you to give us a 1 minute closure. Sell yourself in 1 minute against her. Talk to the Edo light this time in 1 minute so that we can let you go.
Thank you,
Immediately
sir.
you are done.
The good people of Edo State, thank you, sir. The good people of Edo State, the grace of God is upon our lives. What we need is good leadership. Don't look at my Jeep is old, because it's not the Jeep that's going to function for you. It's my brain that I'm going to use to function for you. Don't look at the number of cars in my convoy. Look at my antecedent as council chairman and my work with Professor Osereme Osumbo. Once you have a good leader, we are going to come back to the path of democracy. I guarantee you, the theme of my campaign is Edo for democracy. I will return democracy to Edo State, which means the government will be your own. And when we return democracy, we shall be laying pillars of democracy to have a transparent and responsible government, which are the pillars of democracy: rule of law and due process. Any democratic government that is not the rule of law is a 419. Accountable. I will tell you what I get every month from operational account and from internal revenue, and quarterly I will tell you how the money is spent. You will know all the figures. You will work with me, and you will work with the officials of government. You will be accountable to you. Judiciary will be independent. Any governor that is expecting the judge, the chief judge, to come and beg you for a car, to come and ask for a house, to come and ask for battle, that governor is not a good governor. I will be a Democrat. Judiciary, the judges will not come to me to ask for car. The day I'm sworn in, a panel will be put in place to ensure that they are independent. They get their money to buy their car, to do the house, to buy their pen. They will be completely independent of the governor. That is the only way you can have a responsible democratic government. The House of Assembly that has become a pawn in the House of Governors. The Parliament of Edo State will be independent. I will support the present members of House of Assembly, the Speaker. They want independence, but they have a voice. I am the voice. I will work with you. We will be independent, and the Parliament will be independent. When you have an independent Parliament, that is the government, the government of the people. I come from the local government. If you have a developed local government, you have a developed state. The 18 local government will be autonomous. They will be independent. I will not sack any chairman of council. I will not rig election. Edo people will elect their councillors and chairmen. They will be independent. Not for the past 20 years. No governor has paid 10% of the state internally generated revenue to local government. Go and check your section 8 of the constitution. Local government councils are entitled to 10% of the internally generated revenue of the state. You will get your 10%, and I will support you with funds, because the Ministry of Works will be decentralized in the 18 local government area. The Ministry of Agric will be decentralized in this local government. You will work with the government of Edo State to ensure there is security of life and property, food security and prosperity. In all this, it will be anchored on an effective, impartial, trained, motivated public service to have smooth implementation of government. Don't miss the opportunity. This is your best opportunity to get the best as governor. I am the best in all definition, in academics, in public service, in records, in antecedents. I come from a pro-democracy background. Edo will have democracy, and by the grace of God, you will all be happy for it, and there will be prosperity in our state.
Wow. Thank you very much, Dr. Isaiah Osifo. I am very, in fact, we need to applaud you for this. All right. I appreciate you, sir, for your time with us. I'm very, very pleased that you came in to put your voice out there. Thank you very much for reaching out to us. So I'm pleased that, yes, because this is what we want. In 2023 general election, this platform was locked and the key was thrown out. It was 100% for Peter Obi, but this time we decided that in Edo State, we want everybody to have a voice, to support whoever they want to support. Hearing from you today have given me a different view, a different perspective right now, to know that we all need to come together to choose the right person that will govern us, because we are the one that will suffer if you choose the wrong person. That's it. Thank you very much once again, sir. We're going to let you go right now. If there's any need to bring you back to the channel, we'll reach out to you. Or if there's any need for you to speak to us during the time of the campaign, please don't hesitate. Reach out to us. We'll bring you in. We'll slot you in straight away. We don't charge for this. We don't take money from any candidate that's coming to speak here. It's free of charge. Currently, we have 620 people watching you across, and I believe a lot of them are pleased with your submission today. Thank you very much, sir. Have a good night.
Thank you. May your labor not be in vain.
Amen, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Mr. Nosahari Agedo, God bless you, sir. I really appreciate you for joining us all the way from Benin. And you have done excellently well. Your network has been stable. I don't know how you managed to do that. Thank you for joining us. We are looking forward to hearing your voice again on Naija Watch, sir.
Thank you, sir. It's my pleasure.
Thank you very much, sir. Have a good evening. Thank you. All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you. That is it. We are done. We are done for... Wow. I want to let you guys know, some of us, we are supporting a candidate today based on we like the candidate. Unfortunately, we came from a country where even though we recognize the right person that will do the right thing or do the job, because the person, maybe he doesn't have the right resources or he doesn't have the name, we won't support these people. That's the problem. That's why we are where we are. I'm not supporting anybody. You know, say anybody who don't on this platform and don't label me, say, all of them are my candidates. When Dr. Aswell came, he was my candidate. Olumide came, automatically became my candidate. Okumbawa came, when I label me here, is my candidate. The way I will still talk now, this Dr. Isaiah Nana from the APGA will still be my candidate. But the good thing about it is that all is temporarily. You know, when I go label me this, label me that. For me, I like good things, you know. I like good things. I told you guys, if I was campaigning here by myself, you know, if I was campaigning, you know, una for year, to be honest, una know the job what I do here for Peter Obi. I know they let your tongue not beat my own. It's not possible. You know, feel bitter. But I like the way it's flowing right now. Everybody has the opportunity to support whoever they want to support. But I cannot sit here and watch you guys to be destroying or talking down on my guests like you guys wanted to do the last time Okumbawa came in. I'm here, and I'm gonna day here. If you want to give a final submission now, once you hear the talk, you put noise for his side. You know, go feed one. Just, you know, just get that one for mine. If you like, call and say that my candidate, now you know. Because for me,
which noise you want to put inside?
And me though, I know now, so now they cannot worry.
Which noise?
At the moment, I'm the spokesperson for Dr. Isaiah for this broadcast today. Anybody who they come goes, I will give you back. Yes. Because I know say submission today.
No, that one old story. We know.
Not be so. Okay, if submission today, pepper some of una. He give una woto. He beat una. He beat una candidate joiner.
You are sitting as an agent now.
I like it.
Come down, come and meet us on the floor. Come down.
You don't say I take beat your candidate woto.
Come down, come the floor. He not be citizen of Edo State. He be dual citizen. He not be named. Come down.
Like my candidate, he not beat them. He defend my candidate. People, the two persons I support, he defend them.
Yes.
The old game where they play before, they don't play. I go tell now the old game today.
Then you hold on. Now you see, you and your candidate, all of you, and that's all about the hot. Now to church now the church.
No, I know they for my candidate. I not go preach my candidate. I want to tell now the lyrics when they play.
Hold on, then you hold on first. You and your candidate cannot be threatening us like this. It's unfair. Calm down. You want to become our governor? You calm down. Let me speak to you. What they threatening us anyhow?
Calm down for your fans.
Mr. Jonathan, you wanted to say something.
Now I want to say something that you know this man again. I would say another quality candidate
exactly.
that Labour Party threw out.
In fact, Mr. Jonathan, make a class for you.
Mr. Jonathan, I am a quality candidate too.
You are quality candidate. How you see, Mr. Black Panther? How would
Mr. Jonathan, please. I am from Huade local government from the same with this man. We work under this man. Me, myself, I work, my brother work. There is one man that late now in my community.
Thank you.
He work under them. So that you not come and speak English for me.
Thank you,
Mr. Black Panther. See,
yes,
how will you feel? How will you feel?
Don't speak to me. I'm a candidate. Oh.
Yeah, wait now. How will you feel? Give us our mandate. Let's be honest with ourselves.
No, give us a mandate right now. We need to give offensive.
How will you feel if Okugboa, Osifo, and the candidate of the MPP stand on the podium debating? And
exactly.
And Mr. L and on this podcast like that watch showcase
make the debate now. I go stop there. Make the debate now. See the quality now.
Don't worry.
Blah 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 blah. All the two I talk. We go ask for that debate.
Now, Abure. See
what are we doing?
Service. Can we organize a debate for the candidates?
Yes, that's what I want to say. I will bring them for a debate. We will host a debate on this platform.
Thank you very much, sir.
I promise that. I want to bring them for a debate.
And
that's a good one.
God bless you. God bless you. Let's clap for the man is finally coming down from the fence. Let's clap for him.
He said this. Let Dr. CM chair the debate committee.
No, Mr. I go like to ask questions.
No. We go get panel, like 5 panel. I want to the panel too.
I didn't know that you guys already have a candidate.
Hold on, please hold on. So that we can achieve the result.
I'm not choosing any candidate. I'm still watching them.
No, you are an APC man now. You said it yesterday now.
Please allow me, sir. So that we can achieve the results. Somebody should chair the debate committee in condition with Mr. Elvis. If we have that, then let's have a timeline.
Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate.
I want to be the chairman of the debate committee. I want to be.
Give us a mandate. I give you credit. See, give us a mandate.
Yeah.
I give you credit.
I am in Nigeria. See, after Edo State election.
We need to close now.
Let's hear the laugh.
Let me say this. See, give us a mandate.
I'm staying here until after I do this election. So I'm going to follow any kind of follow. I'm going to follow the candidate to the ballot.
Jonathan, please. Let's hear Jonathan.
Wait. Give us a mandate. Again, I give you.
Thank you.
Give us a mandate. I give you credit. I give you credit for that suggestion. What that says clearly is that you have an open mind, and I really appreciate you for that. You have an open mind for you to come out and say, okay, let there be a debate, because that means that you really want to hear these people. You really want to see them on a one-on-one, level.
Although I have a candidate, honestly, if we must tell the truth,
Mr. Naija Wash.
Mr. Hold on, please. These guys, every one of them has spoken well in their own capacity. The only way we can prove that we are doing the right thing, if we can achieve that debate, honestly, it will help us filter. I don't mind. It will help us filter the real man for the job. So, Mr. Elvis, allow to CM, work with him. Let's have a timeline, and let's start sending information to the people on when the debate will be.
Do that. Don't worry, we'll do that. We'll have them.
Can I say something? Naija
Watch. The main thing is that they agree to come at the center, because that is another thing again.
They must agree, because if China invites them, they will be there on the same time. Naija Watch Media has gone. If we discuss about senators' salary, and the next day, I wasn't on that panel that day. I was hearing that the next day, Rufai and Ayo talk about it. And for your information, sir, that vehicle is vehicle maintenance.
Vehicle maintenance.
Yeah, they just cut it. So they have vehicle allowance and they have vehicle maintenance.
And they have brand new car again.
Mr. Give us a mandate. Hold break. Hold break now.
All be available on that day. If you are not available, that is on you.
All right. Thank you.
Mr. Naija Wash. The item on ground now, we have won. They gave you a mandate to organize the debate, which I support, and I'm putting myself as a chairman of that committee to sit on that desk on that day.
You cannot be the
and
chairman.
Not be say open chairman. I am putting myself now. Not be saying fire by fire.
Black Panther, you can't read it. You want to read it, you can't read it. Why?
All of now they talk. Let me talk now.
Mr. Elvis,
cannot be the chairman.
Why are they fear now?
Mahmoud Yakubu.
Let me say something now. I beg. Okay. And those of you on, hold on now. Those of you on the backstage, you are not going to come in if your camera is not on. Simple as ABCD. Anybody on the backstage, I cannot be here and, saying this every day here. Thank you. Madam Patricia, thank you very much. I can see you already. Mr. Odo, I can see you. Oga Prince Collins, I can see you. Mama H.O., I am not sure if now you like the backstage. So we have to just accept the people that we believe that is on the backstage. But meanwhile, let me take this call quickly. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. You have 1 minute. 1 minute. Good evening to you.
Good evening. Thank you, sir. When I called this evening, say this man will call this evening. This man break table, finish work. If not be say I don't already get person when I need support. And this kind of person
God bless you. You they talk true.
But let's say the truth. I don't support people because I like them. I support people because of the attitude, way he speak, and the action. That is why I support people. I don't already get person. That is Mr. Aswe Igodaro.
Okay, thank you. Your 1 minute, one finish. I go cut him.
I know now. Very important this one. So this man that Mr. Casey that came to your panel yesterday. Nobody asked this man that who are you supporting? Nobody asked this man. Then another person came yesterday. He said he will support Mr. What do I call this man? This APC.
Kumbawa.
Sir?
Hey, your minutes they go now. You just the wait till they talk, sir.
APC candidate.
Now, piece of the support APC candidate now.
Oh, where's the phone now?
This man come yesterday. Nobody for panel interview and say why you support Mr. Modeo. At least no, they ask question. I believe my panel.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right, I would like to move on to the next person quickly. Love of God is my strength. Thank you, ma, for calling in. You have 1 minute, only 1 minute.
I didn't join the program. Was the government? Is it really good?
Yeah, it's very good. It's one of the best.
I'll go and check it. I'll go and listen to it. But I want to just quickly, I'll send you a voice note. I saw something when I was coming from hospital. A lady that lived in the water.
We've already played it. We've talked about it. Yes.
Oh, God. Please, when you finish, I'll draw voice notes for you, please.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you. Mr. Chimeze, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. You have 1 minute. Mr. Chimeze, yes, sir. 1 minute you get. Go straight to the point.
You see, well spoken, but the first person that came to this panel, I endorse him because he is the first. Then anybody that came after him, why not these people come early before Aswe? You know why I'm talking like this? Because any place Aswe did a mistake, the people that coming now will just correct it, make their word look very good because they know what is on ground in Nigeria.
Okay, that means you are using it directly to agree now that this one is better than your candidate, right?
No, not what I said. It's not. It's not. No, I said I swear just first come in this panel, and he's the one who will pilot
okay.
Of Edo State.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Hello, yeah, your name and where you calling us from. Good evening to your name.
Hello, Niger Watch.
Yes, sir, your name.
Okay.
Okay. You have 1 minute.
Listen, Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Use your media to support this guy. You support this guy. This guy will be a liberation to Edo State.
Okay.
That is how we do to El-Rufai. I have been supporting El-Rufai since 2012. Me in particular. So use every means in your platform to support this guy. It's
God bless you, sir.
Labour Party or this.
God bless you.
This guy will liberate Edo
You know
State.
better thing. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Mr. Alex, you are calling back. You have 1 minute. Go straight to the point. You see better person, better candidate.
So you can see that the man was talking like a social scientist. Everything I talk about leadership.
So now you don't come out, leave Akbata now, join this one. Tell us quickly.
No.
And that means the train will leave you now. The train will leave you behind. No, we will leave you behind now. We will leave you behind. No, you don't get what you want to talk again. Just say you want to change. Wait till you want to talk. You know, you can't wait till you want to talk now. Okay, go ahead. Okay, will you not join the train? Now only one chance remain now. Are you joining our train? Now only one chance remain now. Abga, Dr. Isaiah Osifo. Okay, bye-bye. Let me pick another call. Thank you. I beg, calm down. Mama Esho, thank you, ma, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Hello, good evening, everyone.
Mama Esho, were you the one on the backstage?
I was not. You're not going to take me a couple now.
Okay, good. It's good. You know, say all these people, they're too much. All these people, they support candidates. So I not to trust them like that. Go ahead, ma.
Anyway, on a serious note, I do like. If you have done it for Obaseki with all your strength and it failed you, and if you want a better Edo, somebody that will almost want to work with you people like Alex, and even more with all I've heard today, I want to plead with you to support this man. Home and abroad. First, there were some things that he said that really gladdened my heart. He was willing to work with others, especially the guy from YPP. He didn't come here to just talk of himself.
Yes.
He will still be able to testify of somebody that has the same value.
Exactly.
Then too, he was able to tell us that the luxury life of traveling here and there, wasting resources, that money can be used, saved, and channeled into productivity in Edo State. I don't know what you are looking for. And he also made a statement. He says, so document, I've forgotten it. I will give it to you, Niger Watch. That is accountability. I know all of you have your own candidate. This is not time for candidates. The lives of the people of Edo people is not for poker. So this is my candidate can talk this thing. No, we are looking for solution people. This is somebody who is saying that I have traveled, I have seen. And what I have seen can be replicated at home. What else do you want? I don't know whether we are going to regional or there's going to be 2027. We need more of Alex Oti on board before then. Please, I am begging you, the youth of Edo State, my children, put your heart into this project with this man. And a lot of people will be out of street. Elvis, I am begging.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you. God bless you.
Support this man. You supported Obi. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Your name and where you're calling from. Good evening to you. Hello, hello, hello. Off your gadget, please. I'm going to cut it off now. This person is not ready, please. I think we need to move on. You can't be calling into the live broadcast. Hello.
Sorry, I was speaking up now.
Thank you, sir. Please go ahead. Your name and where you're calling from.
My name is Dennis. I'm calling from Manchester. Good evening, everybody.
Thank you, Mr. Dennis. You have 1 minute.
I just want to quickly give a round of applause to Dr. Isaiah who spoke eloquently well and listened to him.
God bless you.
From the beginning to the end. And the other man that came as well, Okumbawa, they all spoke well. Yeah, I now know that we have the brilliant people in the state of our very Edo State. But I just want to tell you one thing, and I want to also ask a question. My question is, where is APC candidate?
We're not saying. I want to ask you. I wanted to ask you, sir.
Where is he coming? Because the train is really moving now. And it's not ready. I don't know what is waiting, what the man is waiting for. Anyway, I know I have
Thank you.
a candidate. I know in all set and done, I still have Aswe Igudalo as my candidate.
Thank you, sir.
The man that is going
Okay, sir. Thank you. It's not too late. Maybe go sleep now. Thank you, sir. Go to bed, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Muna Loko spoil this. All right, callers, we are done for today. Thank you. I don't want more sleep here. It's already after 10, so you can't call anymore. Let me come into the panel. No, hold on. We need to organize this talking now, not the way everybody.
It's just a quick question, sir. A quick question.
Quickly now.
Did you show that video that I shared earlier, sir?
No. We're going to do that tomorrow.
Private chat. If you want to see it.
Yeah, it will contradict what we are talking about now, or you want me to show it?
No, it will not contradict. It will just add. It will just like it will not contradict. It will just suppose that lady's that's
okay. All right. Earlier. All right. That's fine. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's watch this video quickly. A lady that gave $1 billion to support students to pay student loan. Listen to this.
I'm happy to share with you that starting in August this year, the Albert Einstein College of Medicine will be tuition-free.
The moment when history was made and hundreds of futures got a really big hand. On Monday at the Albert Einstein College of Medicine, 93-year-old Dr. Ruth Gottesman donated $1 billion. $1 billion? $1 billion. $1 billion, which is most likely the biggest gift to a medical school in U.S. history and guarantees free tuition to all of this school's students for the foreseeable future.
Just for my family as a whole, it'll have such a big impact, and it takes a lot of the pressure off.
According to NerdWallet, medical school students average more than $200,000 in debt, second only to dental school students. So, yeah, all hail Dr. Ruth.
Are you using contraceptives?
No, not that Dr. Ruth. This one, who is actually 2 years younger. Dr. Gottesman is a former professor at the school and is still currently the chairwoman of the board. Meanwhile, the fortune came from her late husband, David.
To some extent, it takes time.
Who was one of the earliest investors in Warren Buffett's conglomerate, Berkshire Hathaway.
Oh.
Dr. Ruth told the New York Times last week in an interview.
Thank you. Okay, all right, my people. That was a wonderful one. I wish we have leaders in Nigeria that can do this for us. A lot of Nigerians have money, not just the politicians. We shouldn't focus on just the politicians. I'm saying a lot of Nigerians have money that can never do this for us and give 1 billion, $1 billion to take the poor out of poverty. They won't do this. The one they are even giving, there's no accountability. They will come to Arise or channels to lie that they have given some money out. If we trace that money. Like they just said now that Tinubu will be giving 75,000 naira to Ishi's family and all that. No, you will never see any family that will come out to say, I don't receive my own. So this is what we get. So that video is right there. Maybe if anybody want to talk about it, that's no problem. I saw that video about 2 months ago. Thank you very much, my people. I'm going to bless you now. I'd like us to move on right now. Dr. CM, I beg, I want you to manage 1 hour with everybody on the panel. 1 hour, I beg. Let's keep to that 1 hour. And I know if they keep me here now every day, 6 hours. It's not easy. Okay, let me quickly appreciate those of you that supported the channel. Dide Anthony, Stephanie Ojek, Jaja, God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you right there. I can see many of you are saying thank you, Najawa, thank you, Najawa. Make on that thank you, just super chat it, say thank you. I dey talk, sis. My throat not dry. You don't buy me water, you don't buy me coffee. It's not fair. It's not fair. All right, thank you guys. Augustine, you have the floor. Let's do. Okay. I'm here, but I'm just listening.
Okay, thank you, Naija Watch. Actually, from it's just like a summarized account. We had a guest today. I'm not going to say any more thing because we've promised to organize a debate for them, which I so much support. All of them should debate among themselves so that we'll be listening. It's not enough for somebody to come and maybe taking a pot shot on others. I don't know about it, but if they are here, they will be speaking to themselves. But one thing this thing has shown me is all of them are so far there's passion that Edo must get it better now. No way, Edo must be better. So that's what I can take home from all the candidates we've interviewed. I'm not being particular. Everybody they are hell bent on making Edo better. But everything depends on the voters. Who will they go for? That is the thing. So tonight, I think we have till 10 minutes past 11. That is the next 1 hour. I will say we are doing our normal review today. So please, can we go for how many of us? We are 9, except me. So that is 8. So the first 24 minutes or the first 30 minutes. So 3 minutes. Yes, yeah.
Sorry, sir. Let me quickly respond to Susanna from Facebook. You are saying that I should be charging the candidates, instead of asking people to give me a super chat. No, I don't have to do that. We of course I need money, but I don't need to charge anybody to come here and speak to us like other channels are doing. Almost all the candidates have been here. All of them have told me privately that other platform they wanted to go, they charge them money. In fact, one of them, they charged him 470,000 naira just to appear, 470,000 naira just to appear on their channel and all that. Yes, if I was a greedy person, what I'm doing today to see Nigeria better, I could have been doing that as well. I can reduce my own to, if somebody is already charging 470 and my channel is bigger than their channel, I don't want to mention the channel here, I could reduce my own to 250,000 naira for them to come in. But listen, life is not all about that. So when I ask for super chat, that is my own. And I'm very, very pleased with that. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay.
Please, Naija, sorry. Naija Watch. Can I ask you a question? Naija Watch, yes. What happened to our 8 minutes now?
No.
It's not day today. 5 minutes.
What you want to talk for here now? Tell me what you want to talk.
Wait, excuse me, Black Panther. On a day we are reacting to news. This is review. We had a guest, so it's like what the guest said. We are reviewing it.
Do 6 minutes. 6 minutes, please.
Okay.
Listen.
Okay.
6 minutes. Exactly 6 minutes. You call the person off. If you not listen, don't worry. They with me for here. I'll put the person backstage.
Okay, 6 minutes. So 6 times 8, 48 minutes, hopefully, or 50 minutes, barring stopping and then restarting. Okay, let me go by from my left to the right. So what's the name? Mr. Jonathan, if you are with us. Jonathan, are you still with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so let me start with you. We're doing a review generally on what you had today. So your 6 minutes can start now.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. CM. I greet you all again. And Mr. Elvis, thank you for the work you do. Thank you for bringing this candidate to the platform today. See, again, I've said it earlier. I said this is another candidate thrown out by Labour Party for no apparent reason, no reason that you can support, you can stand with your head intact and say you want to support that. No justification. These are candidates that today, all of them should still be at Labour Party. One of them will have emerged and the other two will be working together with him. Perhaps one of them will have emerged and one of them will have been the deputy. So you could have imagined the kind of quality and all of us sitting down here now, what will be propagating. But now that is a lost one. Here we are. We have this man. He's a quality candidate. I say that again. One of the things I like most from everything he talked about today is on the policy of decentralizing the Works and Agriculture Ministry. I must say, I give it to him. That is just even at the federal level, if Tinubu is hearing it now, this one is a free. They just give you free of charge that you can use now. You will start seeing results. Decentralize the Ministry of Works. Take it away from Abuja. Take it away from the governor. Take it to the local government. That's where the roads are. After all, the roads are not in all the roads in Nigeria are not in Abuja. They are not on the sky. The roads are streets all across Nigeria. This is the closest way to deal with the massive degraded dilapidated roads that we have in Nigeria. It's a wonderful policy. Decentralize the agriculture ministry. Take it to the local government. In fact, this is a policy that, can you imagine when they say people of like-minded will sit down and they will begin to discuss policy strategy. These are the people that will be working with Mr. Peter Obi, put this on the table. If this is a wonderful policy idea. And I bought into it in its entirety. For anything, corruption will be eliminated 80%. 80%. Maybe you still have human errors here and there. That's a fantastic policy, and I give that to him. The other area where I think there is one lapses or the other is in the area of how he's going to raise money, where he said, how he's going to deal with the debt. See, let's just say it the way it is. Blocking leakages and reducing or eliminating wastages. That amount that we get will not cut it to cover the cost of, to cover, the debt of Edo State. It will, you will still have some money there, but it's not going to be that much if you bring it down. There's no time to analyze all those numbers here, because all those wastages you are talking about, at the end of the day, maybe you will save 20, 25, 30 billion naira here and there when you cut all the wastages. But at the end, it's not going to be sufficient. But it will still deal with one or two problems. Poverty issues, you'll be able to tackle it. But the fundamental problem of the debt that the state is facing will still be there. And the other part of it is that it cannot get outright cancellation of debt. It's not going to happen. You can't sell that and it's not going to fly. Refinance you can get. So you just have to be straightforward, with the people. Tell them the way it is, what you are going to do. Because when you get into office, you will now face the reality. You will know that cancellation is off the table. It's not going to happen. You have to refinance. You will now face the reality that even when you have blocked all the leakages, there's still massive amount of money that is needed. So that's the area where I think he needs to work on and come up with better ideas. I'm waiting for them. I always ask all of them this question, and I'm waiting for them. It's at the end of the day, we will come up with our own solutions, how they can deal with this problem, where the money will come from. But let us hear from them. Let's hear from them first of all, and then we'll put it on the table, what they can do, where the money will come from, what you need to do, how you will get the money to pay the debts.
1 minute more.
It considerably. So that's my take. Again,
thank you.
He's a fantastic candidate with open mind, should be looked at more deeply. So I'll leave it at that. Thank you very much, Mr.
Thank you, Jonathan. Then the next person moving to the next right is Black Panther. Black Panther, you are here.
Let the next person go. Let's after the next person.
Okay, the next person coming down, give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Are you here with me?
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. 6 minutes starts now. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. I mean, I think my thank you for asking that last question about the depth earlier, Dr. CM, and I think what Mr. Jonathan said is not far-fetched from. And he was talking about savings, right? And that's why we keep saying that some of them, even if they have the passion, they speak eloquently well, passion will not cut it for you. What will cut it for you is what you have upstairs. How to navigate the different policies to make sure that you have good governance for the people. Because on that one, for me, it's just that's a big F. You cannot put that kind of thing in front of your. So invariably, you are telling that's like, I will not, but with all due respect, I will not use the word maybe by stealing by trick. So you went to borrow money thinking that in the long run they can forgive you your debt or what? Why do you have to go and borrow in the first instance? Should the state even borrow in the first place? If the administrators of the state knows what to do effectively and efficiently, which I believe that we have everything in Edo State, Lagos State, Oyo State, Anambra, Abia, Imo, Zamfara, Bauchi, Kebbi, Kano. We have everything. Plateau, Benue. We have everything to solve the problems of those states without borrowing a dime. And I can say it anywhere with all due respect and sense of responsibilities. Edo State alone can generate billions of naira without looking at Abuja, only with tourism. Only with tourism. Now don't bring in rubber, don't bring in cocoa, don't bring in bitumen, don't bring in the Ocular cement factory, don't bring in the brewery. Tourism alone can feed Edo State. Dubai today lives on tourism. Dubai lives on tourism. What are they doing differently in Dubai? The men in Dubai, do they have different heads than the men that we have in Nigeria? Tourism alone can feed Edo State. If Obaseki and his predecessors, they knew what to do, which I know they know. If Sheyi Makinde knows what to do in Oyo State, there are vast land, there are things that Oyo State can do to rescue the state. The governor of Bauchi, if they know what to do, the governor of Plateau, these guys, they all know. But what's their problem? How to steal. So for me, the passion is there. Well, I mean, that's great. But do you know what it takes to rescue the state? And that's why, see, at this point, it is the soul of the state and the soul of the country. They've all spoken well. Please, let's put them all together in one room. And there you can now begin to see who told lies, who tell truth, You now begin to see their policies, their agenda, how they begin to put in policies when they get to office. Even at this point, you shouldn't even be looking for a candidate that they call you, you cannot come and speak, and they are talking about you, you are not even nowhere to be found. So for me, wonderful man, he spoke eloquently well. I mean, like other candidates have done in the past. But all I'm saying here is, how do we rescue this state? And on the issue of education, I think he did well on the education aspect. I only asked that question to see the people that are perpetrating lies about Obaseki. He has ICT. Edo State is laid on fiber optic cable. Where are the people today? Where are they? They tell you here, they have fiber optics cable. Dr. Isaiah Ozibo just told you that those are bobo, those are lies. And I dare them to come and say it here tomorrow that it's not a lie. A candidate just told you that all the shenanigans you paraded about Obaseki and Aswe, about ICT in Edo State, that is a lie. And also, how can you be sending, you are sending material, or you are Googling material with tablets to teach children? What happened to your lesson notes? What happened to the curriculum of the schools? That's how they have destroyed education. Nowhere. I think for me, we all need to just come together and scrutinize these guys, including my own candidate I support. Let's scrutinize them, because we will not go down the line of 4 years ago. We are asking you, we are not accountable to us, or we are looking for you. Obaseki would have been the best governor for Edo State if he did the right thing, because everybody were behind him. So, including my own candidate, I am not here to. Let's all come together. Let's put them all in a room and begin to ask them when they all can see their faces, and we all can now begin to make right for our states. Thank you very much. I mean, somebody gave $1 billion for free, and I said, that video, he just suppose that lady in Unilag, a biology student going through that kind of. What about snake in that water? You don't even consider snake in that water.
Your time is up.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you, sir.
Thank you. Give us a minute. Thank you. Well spoken. The next person.
I'm ready now.
Okay. Oh, Black Panther, you are ready now. Okay, you are Black Panther. You are 6 minutes starts now. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. All that protocols observed. I want to thank give us Amadis, but you didn't perfect that thing you are saying. You are jittery. You see, I still remain with Olumide Akpata. The reason why is it, I want everything to be put on the table. All of them that they are saying they are candidates, you should come on the table and speak what they are speaking now. The first candidate, YPP, came. He said Olumide Akpata got 18 luxurious cars for each local government. Then the second man came. He said Olumide Akpata brought $1,000 to each candidate during the primaries. Then the third one came. He said Olumide Akpata he has dual citizenship and his name not be correct name. Therefore, he's not an Edo man. That is where he's going to. Now, let me tell you people, the old game, if a man that has spent 40 years in Nigerian politics, and he has spent all the First Republic, Second Republic, will now come back and tell me that he has forgotten something that he needs to tell us. That one is a lie. He's not a candidate. Let me just tell you guys. The first YDP man is not a candidate. Everybody can be a good candidate. I'm not that kind of an analyst that come when you give me sweet talk and I say you are a candidate. When I've not seen all of you debate and scrutinize yourself with yourself. Let me say one thing. It is better you hit the point and don't start tearing this candidate about. That is show your maturity in it. All of them, YPP, you were in the candidate that came today. I asked him one question about Abure. You see, he started reconnecting himself. He moved from PDP and is a founding father of PDP in Edo State. He moved from one part PDP to LP, moved from LP now to Abure. And I said, how do you expect Abure to win Edo State with that enigma, with that stamp on their body that they are what? They are Eastern party. How can you win in Edo State? One. Now, if you look at all of them, they are all LP. I moved from LP because Abure is bad. We too, we support LP. We assist until you move Abure. LP is still, it's our baby that we can control. Not all these Ijapa people where we cannot control, that have their own logic. Now, they all came. Why are they attacking one candidate who came and contested election within 7 candidates? Now you are saying he used money in dollar, not in naira, now in dollar. And there's a law on that to that effect. And you say he broke the law, take him to court. You cannot, but you are propagating wrong word against him. That question they said, that answer, that what they are saying today, when we put them on the panel, we are going to speak to their face. Now, Nigerian politicians will never change. Let me tell you all. Anybody that comes with sweet mouth, he will always tell you what Mr. Obi has said in order to break the rank and file of the obedient. Now, I'm an obedient. There is an ideal of obedience, good governance, and you are still in PDP. You are calling yourself obedient. That is a lie. One, remember, there was infiltration into LP, obedient itself. Many people move, and this present governor said one thing. He said every home have obedience. Now, what did he do? He now took an obedient, an LP, and made him deputy governor of a state. Now, let me tell you what the game they are playing. They played it before, and I don't play the game too. He sponsored a lot of candidates for presidency. Wike sponsor politicians. He bought phone with the state money for them. These are games they be playing. I am telling you in confirmation of it. All the candidates have come here. Why did they not come forward? One of our panelists said, why did they not come forward before? Because they want the game to be set forward, set to them by the incumbent. The incumbent know that we have obedience. How do you break the rank and file of LP and obedient? You have to pick somebody from obedient and make him a what? A deputy governor. How did you move on to break the voters of LP? You have to sponsor candidates from parties that are not having any visibility on ground or any stuff on ground. You have to put them there. And you now have to make them a candidate and bring to us to make us be busy while they are going around distributing their money as usual of PDP and APC. We cannot buy that shenanigans. We cannot buy it again. If everybody will buy it, I thank you. If everybody will buy it, me, I will never buy it. They are playing a game. The game they have played, we can play the game. And I don't play the game. Obaseki will play the game because he knows that in every home they are obedient. He wants to break it, and to all obedient, let no man come to you that is seated in the arena of the evil ones and tell you that he's obedient. He's not an obedient. They are trying to break the rank and file of us. Our ideal is static. Our ideal is solid, and we cannot break it. We will go with LP because LP is our baby. We will change LP because LP is our baby. We will turn it around for our own good. We will not go with LP, YPP. YPP has been, they've been said, YPP is corrupt. A candidate said it's corrupt. Abga, a candidate said it's corrupt. So they are coming with corrupt party to convince us because they are the golden end. A 40-year-old man that have lasted in Nigerian politics, that have ruined our political environment, cannot come back and say he wants to come and become a governor of Edo State. I will not buy the idea. Thank you.
Thank you, Black Panther.
Dr. CM, Dr. CM, please, I need to respond to Black Panther. If you give me 1 minute. There is no time to fully respond to you, but I will just use
but please, if not it, you will get it at the end. At least you will be here. Don't worry, I will give you time, but let it flow so that I don't let others have this. You just know this thing that you will come back. The next person, according to our screen, F. Emmanuel, if you are still here with us or you've left.
Yeah, Mr. Dr. CM, my brother, thank you so much for the opportunity. Well,
your 6 minutes starts now.
Okay, I might even speak less than that. The truth is, thank you all of you that have submitted this. Give us our mandate, Jonathan Black Panther. Wonderful submission. Well, for me, sincerely, I'm saying it right now. Party is just a vehicle to take you to the exact office you want to be. So keep sentiment aside. For me, I know I've been canvassing for Olumide Akpata, but by hearing this guy today and the way he broke down the strategies he's going to use to reduce poverty in Edo State, practical ways. We are not saying he's 100%, but the way he spoke today with all the realistic approach to getting results, my brothers in the panel, today I'm going for Dr. Osifo. What is the other name? Dr. Osifo for Edo governorship. I'm not decamping, I'm still obedient, I'm still Labour Party, but for this one, I throw myself completely for this guy. He has got what it takes to bring back democracy in Edo State. There's no any other better way. For me, it's my opinion. Any other better explanation on how, because everybody's always asked how. And this guy gave us a simplified, easy way of the how to go about his governance that will restore dignity and the dividends of democracy in Edo State. Therefore, today, I'm going in for him. Starting from now, I'm going to be canvassing for him. I have decamped from Olumide Akpata. I'm moving forward now with this guy. Thank you. God bless you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. You used only that 3 minutes. Okay, the next person is P-Soft. If you are still with us, thank you.
Hi,
yeah. Okay, your 6 minutes starts now. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate everybody. Thank you, our listeners and everyone. This candidate, sometimes election is very, very kind of almost all the candidates, they've spoken their mind, what they think is good for the Edo people, it's quite all right. It's okay. Everybody can say whatever they want to say. Anybody can support whichever candidate you feel that is going to perform or bring good development to the people, But tonight, I've been listening to so many of the candidates for a very long time. They campaign from point to point. Up to now, I don't know have any candidate yet because I'm looking at them, looking at the profile, who they are, and where they've been, where they've worked, and what. So these are some of the things you also need to look at for a candidate before supporting any candidate. Not just because a candidate is talking and talking and talking. You have to look at the profile. You have to look at where they've worked and what has happened. For example, let me use the PDP's candidate. That one is a no-go area. If you're supporting that way, you should know that you've lost in an advance. You don't need a prophet to tell you that. I mean, I'm here right now telling you, if you're supporting that way, you've lost in an advance, and you don't need a prophet to tell you that. By the time they start campaigning, then you're going to see a lot of bullshit. So you have to look at the candidate's profile and where he's been, who is he, and some of the things that has happened in the past. So it's just simple. And I know for a fact that he's not going anywhere because personally I'm against his own candidacy. So I definitely know that it's not. I'm on ground in Nigeria, and I'm going to stay until after the election. Why? Because it's a state. This election concerns me. It concerns my own people. My people, they are ground. They want good government. This candidate I spoke tonight talks, very, beautiful, skillful, he's very skillful. He understands the problem. He actually knows what's wrong and not just knowing what is wrong. He's telling you the solution. He's actually the only candidate actually that's spoken really exactly how he can fix the problem. Every other candidate, they've been using general words, general, kind of like politician, talking the same stories over and over again. I will do this, I will do that. No, but this guy looks technical in a way, like, dealing with the issues from the base, from the local government, from the real grassroots. Remember, any candidate you're supporting, if a candidate is not reachable, you cannot really bring your chest out for that
Thank you, my
candidate.
brother. Right on. Thank you. You're correct.
Yeah, if
No interjection, please. Thank you.
you understand, if a candidate is not reachable, you cannot really bring your chest out for that candidate. Look at all the candidates that are contesting. Is Asuegodaro reachable? Do you know him? He's not reachable. He just pop up from nowhere. Let's look at what's the other guy, APC's candidate. Is he reachable? That guy has been there. Now he's doing fire brigade approach, trying to fix a road. That's the road that he has been trying. I mean, he was supposed to be talking, in the National Assembly. All of a sudden now he has power, he has money, now he has the influence to start to fix that road. So what happened all this while? This should tell you that these guys are they don't deserve your vote. You understand what I mean? They really don't deserve your vote. They can't. As grown as I am, you're telling me you'll be the member of National Assembly for number of years. So just because of the election, now you can actually bring the federal government down to the road to fix Ekpoma Auchi Road right now. So it's not motorable just because of an election. That's bullshit to me. To my reasoning, to my thinking, to my logic, that's bullshit. So you shouldn't use that. I'm not saying that he's not a good candidate, but I'm just saying that what I see them do, like the way they try to pop up somehow, try to, visualize, make our people to look and see, oh, come on, I'm here. That's what they're doing. Oh, I'm here now, I'm here. Also, where you've been all this while? Where you've been? So just because of an election, you're just showing up. Who knows Aso Egodalo? Nobody knows him. So he just showed up. Okay, let's use Obaseki as an example now. All of a sudden, Obaseki is saying that he bans Okaigili. Then I remember when I was growing up, Okaigili is like when you in Edo State, it's like when you've grown to a manhood, like a boyhood. That's traditional. How do you say you ban a boyhood? Of course, if people are doing committing crime, you go after those who are committing crime. Do you ban a boyhood?
A minute more. 1 minute more.
You understand? That's crazy. It doesn't make sense. So some of the things I feel, to me, I will feel that Obaseki is doing this to make Asuegodalo lose, because I don't even know what's happening. I feel that he's doing some of these things to make Asuegodalo lose. So, but I don't have any candidate yet, but I'm looking at all the profile. I'm looking at every one of them. But believe me, Asuegodalo is out for now. But I'm still looking. I'm on ground. I appreciate everybody for listening. I don't want to take your because I know a lot of people got things to say right here. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, P-Soft. Thank you. It's quite you've spoken well. Why the thing scatter again? Anyway, I know the next person should be Odua. Odua, please, if you are with us, Mr. Odua. Okay.
He has gone to sleep.
Okay, probably. The next person will be Patricia. Madam Patricia, good evening.
Good evening.
Thank you. Yes. Okay. You know why what we are saying. Your 6 minutes just on the issue we had today. Your 6 minutes.
Okay. Thank you. Good evening, everyone.
Thank you.
Good evening to all the panelists. Of course, the comment section people as well. Mommy Diaspora, good evening. Let me just go straight to the topic. Yeah. Like somebody already said, we shouldn't be sentimental about this. All we are here to do is to make sure we get it right this time, because nobody should say they have a candidate. Because you have a candidate, then you will see the one that is better than your candidate. Then you want to push everybody to the one that you know that in your heart, this one is not going to do work for the people. But just because you think you already have a candidate, you want to force everybody towards that direction. I think that's selfish. The suggestion that have been made that all of them should come for a debate, I also concur to that. But as far as to what I've heard today, though I joined when he came on board, and he apologized because he said it was, I think, his net where he was, if I'm not mistaken. So I having issues with connecting, but he was here and he spoke truth to power. Actually, he spoke as somebody that has the know-how to the problem. So for me, it's not about fixing my mind on one person, because we are all shopping here for the best. We are looking for what is best for everybody. That's what we are looking for. I actually put on the comments, I said the best, it seems the best is yet to come. And that's my opinion, because truly and truly, when Olumide first came, I said I had only one problem with him, because he was talking about getting Brigade to come and run medical centers in Nigeria, in Edo State. And I was like, what is this guy? Is he joking? So which means he's not aware of what he's doing, what he's saying, because who wants him? They are paying Bill and Melinda Gates out of countries. You are bringing them into where? So that one was a no-no for me. But at that time, I still say, okay, maybe we can tell him that is not going to happen, because not under my watch. And then the young man came, Paul, who again spoke eloquently, and also he seems to have the keys as well. He knows what the issues are, and he knows what to do. So for me, I would say let them come in a round table, like a debate, and let's get them. Let's hear from them again. But notwithstanding, I think this guy and this guy Abga and YPP should work together. I think they will make a very good match. So the fact that these other parties, they failed Edo people, Edo lights. Let's give this ones a chance. I see it that way, because if we say, okay, they came from IP, they came from LP, they left LP, they did this, they do that. Why, if you were in their shoes, you would leave as well. When Olumide, that was not there, came from nowhere and stole what belongs to them, they are supposed to be the one running for LP.
Oh, but
If
that's an allegation. You are alleging.
Please don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me.
No, the moderator, tell her make it do allegedly.
You are
allegedly.
It's not allegedly. It's true. I'm not saying allegedly. It's not allegedly.
Black Panther.
It's not allegedly. It's not allegedly. It's true.
This is what we use in this channel. Allegedly, use it.
No, it's not alleged. I'm not saying that. Let him come and challenge me. It's not true.
It is wrong now. It is wrong.
Allegedly.
It's not wrong. It's not allegedly.
It's wrong.
Were you there?
It's not wrong.
It's okay. Please, it's okay.
Listen,
okay.
I'm obedient. Listen, now you are attacking an obedient.
When Mr. Elvis tell you to use the word allegedly, you tell him to come and they should come and hold you.
Madam, use allegedly. Use allegedly. It's better for you.
I will not.
It's wrong. It's wrong. What are you? You are breaking the rules.
I am not breaking any rules. Olumide was not. It was not.
You are breaking the rules.
I'm not breaking the rules.
Madam Patricia, please just 10 seconds. Madam Patricia, okay, please, Madam Patricia, give me 10 seconds, please, from your time. please, just 10 seconds. Black
Okay.
Panther, throughout your 6 minutes, you broke the rule that you are saying somebody broke.
Which rule did I break? Which rule did I break?
Wait now.
How?
Wait now.
I beg, no address Mr. Jonathan. Let me hear you get here. I beg. Because
Please,
of politics,
let
I
us
beg.
have it now.
Don't tell me I did not say anybody steal any money. I did not say anybody steal any money here.
Please.
Don't come and tell me something that break the rule.
You did it too. You also did the same thing.
May una listen
You
to me,
like confrontation and too much. God, politics.
May una listen to me, please. Madam, don't worry, I paused your time. I think everything lasted for about 2 minutes. You see, I was about coming to that because I wanted to give her a breathing. That's the way I want to put it. I will say, this is what you said. Are you alleging or are you taking it? It's up to her. That's what I wanted. Black Niger Watch is also listening. But I wanted her to flow. After 6 minutes, I will say, this is what you said. Are you alleging or are you taking it back? Or something like that. So that is just what I had wanted. But let us just let it move smoothly. It is on her own accord. Niger Watch is listening. Otherwise, he can even take it higher. That's why I kept quiet. He's also listening in. So, Madam Patricia, please, let's just continue. Otherwise, give you 2 minutes. 2 minutes time. I stop you from now.
No
2 minutes
problem.
from
No problem. I am not alleging. I mean what I'm saying, because Olumide was not in this party during 2023 election. He came before the primaries. That's when he came. So I don't think that's proper. I don't think that's fair. So people that have worked for Obi, and then somebody come from somewhere else, pay the highest bid. Is it for sale? Are we for sale? We are not for sale. Edo Light are not for sale. Nigeria is not for sale. It's time, if we say we are fighting for the truth, for fairness, equity, and justice, then we better start it from here. Don't deceive anybody. This is not fair. There's no fairness in this, and I will not stand for that. That's why I'm not standing for Lumide, and I will not stand for him, because the right thing is not done. So, my advice would be that, which like I said before, we can bring all of them here, but I think if Mr. Owokan and Dr. Isaiah Osifo is hearing me, you people should come together as one party, and you will get you definitely be able to win the hearts of Edo-lites. That's my advice to them. Thank you so much. I'll drop it.
Thank you, Madam Patricia.
Okay. So please, so let me just the last person. Oh, sorry, not the last. Anyway, somebody entered Murphy, but then we have to go to Prince Collins. If you are still here with us, please, Prince Collins.
Wow.
Please, yes, please, Prince Collins. If you are still here, okay, you are here. 6 minutes. You have 6 minutes starts now.
All right. Thank you very much. I want to appreciate everybody. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, please. Yes.
Yeah, I beg to stand on existing protocol because of time. I want to appreciate everyone, and I've been on the background. Although I came midway, while we were, having a good time with the candidate of HAPCA, the person of Dr. Isaiah Osifo. Is someone I've known for a very long time. He might not remember. I wish I was able to enter. He's somebody I know. He's a complete gentleman. He's a politician and a grassroots one, and he's got his credibility that he never wants to dent. It was with Osumbo, and he was even those that made Osumbo to step down because he didn't want to dish out Edo State money to settle or bribe the judiciary to waive Oshomole's mandate to the detriment of true democratic process in Edo then. So I think he's got his own credibility. I hail him so much, and he's the elder brother of Osifo, Dr. Barrister Osifo, who is Washington, that was once a commissioner of under Shomole's government. He was once a commissioner, and he was an aspirant in APC in this last concluded primaries. So they are born of it's a kind of political dynasty they got. So what I'm looking at is just that he said something. He spoke eloquently well. You know, he was able to address Edo State issue as a grassroots person because he's been in it for a very long time. I think I've known him for the past 23 years now in politics. When he was a council chairman in a ward there, and sorry, Orion. So I think the only thing I want to say is that what he said about education, and he said the present work the governor is doing as regard digitalizing educational system in Edo is not in the right direction. But that's not true because I think the problem Nigerians are having in the Western world try to further their education today, most especially in Britain and America. Those that have graduated in Nigeria as a BSc holders, they come here, they struggle to fit into the educational system because they didn't study with the computerized modern way of digital education, and it's a big limitation for them because a lot of them, which I know, are passing through hell in order to fit in because they know what to do. They don't know how to facilitate it with the digital system of education. So the sooner, the better for us to join the race because the educational system is going digitalized right now. Somebody was talking about curriculum. Every curriculum that was planned with barrow and paper can still be planned in a digital system of computerized system of education today. It's done properly. It's even more faster than children are doing. If you look at what is happening in the digital system, it's like we're even lucky behind. You know, I can assure you that kids in Europe and Western world today are studying with digitalized and computer system of education, and they are doing perfectly well. So the only way we can fit in is for us to, feast our system into it as soon as possible. Let's forget about every other thing. And what I think this present government is doing is the right thing right now. But we need people to do it proper. Probably it's not enhancing it enough. So talking about someone talk about party issue. I think if we begin to talk about party in Nigeria, we are not ready because what we need to talk about is credibility of personalities. Because those that have really performed in Nigeria political sphere are those that are from the party that have got the worst candidates. Like the best president we have ever had today is from PDP, which is a person of Obasanjo. He performed incredibly well while he was there compared to every other president subsequent president that came in after. He performed incredibly well, even as Asifo said it not quite long while he was talking. And if we are talking about Labour Party, for me, Labour Party was not the issue. It was Peter Obi that was. It was Peter Obi. Okay, it's a very short time. It was Peter Obi that was really the issue. So if we are talking about party, we might not be able to choose credible candidate. So talking about credible candidate, we have to throw away the party and look at the credibility of the candidate, his potentials, his ability, and the confidence we have in him. So because party in Nigeria is not what we have to look at to talk about those that are coming to rule us. The party is zero because it can never work because all of them, they've been from one party to the other. You know, it's just like what I will use the word ashawo, flying from one room to the other to meet, provided to get just to make ends meet and feed their pocket. That's what it is. So we need to talk about personalities, not parties, because parties. If we talk about party, we'll be too sentimental and we'll miss the right track. So we have to emphasize on personality, credibility, and capability of candidates. So for the moment, I need to stop.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Black Panther. No. Hold on. Everybody will have a say first, please. Everybody, just not whatever. Everybody will have their first 6 minutes. After that, it should be more Ray Murphy. Then we come back to Abdul Malik. So Ray Murphy, if you are with us, or Murphy Ray, if you are with us, your 6 minutes starts now. If you don't mind.
Oh, no, that's give us our mandate, so they go to the next person.
Which one?
I
This one.
didn't
This
change
one. This one. Yakubu. Which kind Yakubu be this?
No,
Mahmoud.
it can't be
Okay.
Yakubu. It can't be Yakubu.
Okay. Thank you. The next person should be Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, assalamu alaikum. Are you there?
Yeah, alaikum salam. Good evening. It's Dr. Xia.
Okay, 6 minutes starts now. Thank you.
Okay, good evening. Yeah, we heard what this Osifo said. You know, you say we blacks, we are easily to deceived. It's not to politicians, all of them, they have sweet mouth. It's not to come and just say what you cannot do, you cannot fulfill at the end. And we blacks, we are easily be to deceive. You know, in life, there is some people in life. It's only two people in life you have to trust, and they cannot betray you, which is your father and your mother, because they know the pains they pass through to have you. Those are the two people in life they cannot betray you, and they cannot harm you because they know the pain they pass through. Other person, he can betray you no matter what he said and no matter what he do. You see, for me, they have all the three candidates that came here to this panel. They always talk about Olumide Akpata, money exchange hand, but they have never shown any evidence that really money exchange hand. Even me, I've researched, I've searched, I've never seen something like that, but I'm still searching. Money exchange hand, but no evidence to prove that money exchange hand. How are we going to know the truth of the matter, the real truth of the issue, that money is exchanging hand? For me, I have not believed yet, because I have not seen evidence. It's what you see, you believe. It's not what you heard. We are not baby, we are not kids. You understand? Politicians, they always have sweet mouth. They can say something, but at the end, they will not do it. Just take a look what happened in a presidential election. Dr. Tinubu did not come, he did not go any interview, but today he's our president. Just like quietly what will happen now in Edo State. You see this APC candidate, he have never go to any interview. They have already planned everything, how they will manipulate everything in Edo State. This message is for the all party in Edo State. They have to make sure the security tight. They will not ring the election that very day, because they have already planned it. They will ring the election to that man. Go and mark what I told you, you understand? They will rig the election to that APC candidate. That is their plan now, because that's why you see that man is not showing up anywhere. They have already strategized everything, how they will do everything. You understand? Yes. That is what that is the plan. That's why you see that man is not going to anywhere, any interview, anything. Yeah, that is it. For me, and Olumide Akpata, I still stand on that man, because we have seen everything what he did for the past when he was in the LB chairman. He did something, you understand? Yes, we see. For me, I still stand on that guy, because I see no reason why all the three candidates that came here, they always talk about that man. And what they are saying about that man, I have never seen evidence. They have never shown me evidence, really concrete evidence to prove that it is true. Money exchange hand. Yes, I did not see any evidence. We need to say the truth. Yes, thank you very much. That is what I have.
Okay, thank you very much,
Dr. CM.
Abdul Malik. One moment,
Dr.
I'm coming. Yes, at least all of us have gotten a chariot.
No, me, I'm not talking. Me, I want to.
Dr. CM.
Odua, where you call? Okay, hold on.
Please.
Let Odua. Please, after Odua, don't worry. I remember Jonathan. Just hold on.
I'm not saying anything. I just want to. Just an observation, because when you started, you said we should talk. We should make a submission on the man that came today. Mm-hmm. So you see all this brouhaha, we wouldn't have it at all. But because they shifted to something different, trying to protect
their
Okay,
candidates.
okay, hold
So
on,
this
hold on.
brouhaha will
It's,
be
it's okay,
inevitable.
it's okay. Thank you. Anyway, I get where I get your drift. Niger Watch. Niger Watch, hold on. Niger Watch, you gave us 1 hour and you just they load candidate, they come, they load people. Remember, anyway, Namia,
No,
you
first, no, people where they come now, give them
because,
2 minutes, 2 minutes.
you see now, who go agree? You see, you just they
No,
load the thing, just they overload us, they load
no,
and then
first,
we
sir.
do.
2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes.
Okay, Odua, you don't hear now, not me talking. So
No,
Odua,
I know here 6 minutes now they give.
No, you just they come, sir. Now 2 minutes.
I not just come. I did when the thing start. Network not take me out.
where you waka
No,
go?
the time when network, when we see for the network, they carry me come on. But when we start 6 minutes, network did not take me out.
Mr. Odua,
So
where they call you, make you talk. You not respond.
You not respond.
You not respond now.
Don't sleep. Okay.
2 minutes on the go. 2 minutes on the go. I'll let me talk.
Okay, Odua.
thank you all.
Your time
Thank you
starts.
all. You see, the people that know English and write English cannot even talk it up to Nigerian. So people can come here and talk heaven and earth, and people will clap for them. Go to Rokosa, go to this one, and from Uhua, the local government. This time that this one was talking about, that they put light in the road, my people cut the trees that was close to the road so that the light they put electric pole. There was no light, there was no wire. Recently, when my people were now selling land, it was there people were now using their money to buy wire to put in that electric pole, then to connect light to themselves. So then, as an activist, the person who came from Juan, there, very close to his place where the Fulani were blocking the road, we have never heard that this man have come out to say, hey, this is what we are facing in the land. And it came from that place, that local government, especially that road. That is for that. Then I asked him, because I use this as a track to anybody to know how people think about in the land. Now, he said, is this, is that. I asked him, Okbila Smith, he said he was a chairman, that Okbila Smith was for the Edo State governor. If Okbila Smith was the Edo State governor, and Ogbemudia was the one who built it, that means it was Ogbemudia property. Not Edo State government, not Okbila for Edo State. So it was for the governor. Now, if it is for the government of Edo State, why they belong under to the government? So when the governor who came as a caretaker sold it, you who is under the government cannot talk in it. But if it is for the governor, I know that the governor have right to sell it. Now, since it's for the Edo State, that is why I'm using it as a trap to ask anybody question. So he has shows that this kind of person, and he's telling us that blended beauty is not working. The governor did not make it work, this, that. Since it's for the governor, the first governor have killed it, so they do not concern this one. The person, the next governor that is on the throne. So that is why that one doesn't care, because the first governor who holds it have destroyed it. So such person is the one that people are clapping for, because he talk heaven and earth. The only thing that he said that I take is that he said if he will have support Obuha. That's Okumbawa. Really, there is difference between who have the ability, the capacity, than the people use their own as a business. This man uses his own as a business. I can recall during the time of Lucky Binedion and Lucky Imaswen, this man was the person who clinched the candidacy, the ticket of their party, so that Lucky Imaswen will not win that ticket. A moment he win the ticket, it decamp, become under Lucky Binedion. So such person is the one that we will now come and vote for, to say we do better thing for Edo State. It's just to block Lucky Imaswen not to have the way to the position. After that, he cover. So such people who came because they can talk English, people clap for them. We that came from Rwanda, and he said that we are grading road. My village road were not graded. And a major person from me, I came from that the same circle, the same Umagbai measure. That is where I came from. So no village road in that area was graded. So my brother, don't come and say speak eloquently. We do this, we do that. Since then, we have not been having free food in Nwade local government because it came from Nwade.
Now God will bless you, sir. Now God will bless you.
Excuse, please. So no interjection now. Continue.
They don't ring bell, so now make me stop. You know, say Nasumia, I don't want to disobey the bell.
Mr. Odua, no verse.
Okay, thank you.
You know, go join the lucky.
Thank you. Please, gentlemen. Thank you very much, Odua. The next person or person who haven't spoken is Omashola. You just come in now, so you take 2 minutes. You had what transpired today on the platform. We had a
I've
guest.
been watching.
Oh, you've been watching. Okay, so what's your takeaway?
As for everything, for the past how many weeks we've been bringing candidates of Edo State elections to come and speak, and the truth. Let us say the truth. An average Edo person, Delta person, they are good in talking. They can talk passionately, and you think they are human beings. Today's guest has spoken. He has won my heart somehow, but I still don't trust him. It is one thing to talk. It is one thing to do. And every Nigerian politician, I will keep saying it, is a thief. They will talk. They will deceive. But when they get there, they become demons. He has dropped so many points here that can turn that state to El Dorado. But he's not the only one that has said something as a candidate. If PDP has said, Labour Party has said, the truth is all of these candidates are just backbiting each other. They are just backbiting each other. That's what I've studied. I have not picked a candidate. I have not said I'm with this person. I'm not going to use sentiment. The painful part is Edo people listening and watching. I won't want to say pray. There's no need to pray. Watch very well. Do more research and find the best amongst all these people.
Okay,
and know who is the right person. That's my own contribution. Thank you.
Yes, it's a good advice. At least you are. It's just for the good of Edo people. Even if you feel that you've made up your mind on a candidate, still go back. It doesn't change anything. Still go and if you keep checking the candidate every day and it's assuring you, you stick to the person. Maybe the choice you made in January or February or March is still the choice you are going to make till September. But let it be under review. Otherwise, you want the best for Edo. So far, we've gone the full circle. Now, I will give 1 minute because I promised Jonathan. What is it you want to react? And Black Panther, you ready with your own 1 minute too. So let me just, so that if we just, because I have to be fair to anybody. Within a minute, you cram it.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Sia. See, that politicians are good talker is not disputable. Nobody is arguing that. They are good talkers. They can talk very well, right? That is the reason why when I was speaking earlier, I faulted him and I agree with him in some areas. It's policy and politics. Policy and politics. They are two separate things. That APC is behind the door somewhere, or PDP behind the door somewhere, causing confusion, muddling the water, creating divisions. It's at best misleading. What evidence do you have that APC, PDP is causing division? What evidence do you have? It is not just enough to throw it out there. That in itself It's not appropriate. What you should have said is there's an allegation that APC, PDP, they are causing division. You just throw it out there. And when somebody else is talking, you can't even withstand somebody talking, something negative about your candidate or criticizing your candidate. You don't have the nerves to withstand it.
Thank you, Jonathan.
That is not proper discussion. That is just what I want to point out. The inconsistency is what I want to. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jonathan. Black Panther, do you 1
Yeah.
minute if you have
Thank you for giving us this 1 minute. I want to state my fact here. A man that comes here to use his common sense to tell us things, that he doesn't care whether this person, but what he's going to do to be precise, Olumide Akpata has done it. He was precise in that cement factory. He was precise, and other people follow suit too. People are, Madam Patricia is saying that it's somebody that just come from one party and join one party. Look, Obi did it. Obaseki did it. Who again? OBJ did it. So that one is cancelled. And now, if you bring any fact to the round table and they take it to court, even the day they take it to court, I've dropped Olumide Akpata. I will drop him. I don't use political atmosphere to debate on the candidate. That is why I told you that this candidate can use street man. And somebody that came from that local government, I was talking about grading. Local government only have money to grade road. Every other thing goes into their pocket. And our brother just said it now, that the power light that he was talking about was a lie. The road he was talking about that grade was a lie. He was on ground when he was the local government. He was on ground. That is why he'll be able to tell you and debunk that fact he brought to the table. That is why we should not say he spoke well. He's a good candidate. Every time anybody comes, he's a good candidate.
Your time. Thank you, Black Panther. One moment, please, for any other person. You see, that's why I said we still have July, August. Time is still boku, no. So there is still more like martial advice. Time is still there for people to do their own independent assessment, review. So there is still time. All I want is the best for Edo State. So far, we've Madam Patricia, you wanted to say something. Can I give you a minute? One minute.
I just wanted to reiterate the fact that I think it was either Prince Collins or was it Piece of one of them when they were giving their submission about this Dr. Sifu, that he said the tablets that they were given, for the computer learning and IT, I don't think he meant that it was bad, but what he said was that the foundation in which learning is who is talking? The foundation.
Mute, please.
Yes, please. It's coming across. The foundation where they are learning, it's not conducive. He was saying that, you don't put the cat before the horse. The horse has to be before the cat. That's what he was saying. He didn't say that the IT learning was a bad thing, but he meant that if he was the one, he would give them a good classroom with
and desk. I remember what he said.
Toilets,
Thank you.
So those things too aid learning. They aid learning. So we cannot, just throw laptop or something on people and think that's all. So thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Excuse me. Wait. You see, that is a thing now. You see, I had one. One moment. Where I gave that minute was because
we need to round up, please.
Exactly. Please, we need to round up. Why I gave that 1 minute was because of Jonathan and then Black Panther. They have to sort of straighten things out, but they've done that. So give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Why 1 minute? Now.
I think I was just going to concur to what Madam Patricia said, and I think I was speaking earlier. The man did not actually rule out what he did. I asked that question basically just to debunk the lies of the Obaseki's camp about ICC and all that. That was the reason why that question was asked. But I think the man actually outlined that properly on what should have been done. He didn't throw away ICT, no, but he just to debunk the lies of the Obaseki camp. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Give us a mandate. Niger Watch, thank you very much. I think we've come to, we've all spoken and then we've all gone round. So, and we've all taken notes. Hopefully tomorrow things continue. July and August still day. So, no
So what about
rushing.
my 1 minute now?
You know, no, this one, you get person where you.
Now cheating with this one.
Not be cheating. Not be Jesus Christ. Not be okay. Take 1 minute. Take 1 minute.
Okay, thank you.
See, wait here, Paul.
Oh yeah, please call in.
Might take my own first now.
No, you've taken. Give us a mandate, please. No,
Wait,
no, I'm not getting it earlier now.
You've spoken about. You supported Patricia with. I mean, Madam Patricia. I mean, you said that should be okay. Collins, please. Let's just have one more minute from you. Then Niger Watch takes over. It's not a...
Okay. Thank you. You see, I mentioned that word because it talked about what happened to books, what happened to writing. That's why I mentioned that word. I didn't say dispute. I mean, he threw it away. But he said, "What happened to books? What happened to?" So that's why I said those books and everything can still be put inside there. So you see, my fear is that everybody, we are all choosing our candidate right now. We shouldn't forget while we are selecting the candidate. We shouldn't forget about the fact that zoning is not an ideal way of selecting candidate as it has in its own, because it has its own limitation. But it is still evoked as at today in Nigeria politics, and Edo State is not I mean, it's part of Nigeria politics. That zoning is very, very important. So if we are selecting candidates right now, we should know that the candidate that is going to rule Edo in the next transition, after this transition, the candidate that is coming is going to come. It's not going to come from Edo speaking in DG. That is not possible.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
That is a bother.
Thank you.
All right.
Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your support always. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, everyone on the panel. Mr. Jonathan, Oga F. Emmanuel, Oga Mashallah, it's good to have you on the show today. Madam Patricia, Black Panther, Oga Prince, Mr. Abdul Malik, give us a mandate. Oga P. Softs on the backstage, Mr. Oduwa on the backstage as well. God bless every one of you for your time with us as usual. I want to thank Dr. Isaiah Osifo for your time with us today. I appreciate you, sir. Your video will be rebroadcasted again tomorrow so that we can separate it from everything we've talked about today. I appreciate your time and we wish you good luck. Those of you that called in, thank you very much for your time with us. Thanks for your contribution and submission. God bless you all. Those of you that supported the channel, Didi Anthony, Stephanie Ojek, and Jaja. God bless you. God bless you. Then on the comment section, mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. I love you. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, Frank Emmanuel. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you for joining the panel today as well. Clifford Ezebo, thank you very much. Thank you, Peggy Modi. Thank you, Abu Azi. Thank you, sir, for all you do. I appreciate you. Thank you, S.O. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Victoria, Osamu Diame. Thank you very much. George Efosa Igbinedion. Thank you. Thank you, Riomi Abdul, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, and many others. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Let's continue again tomorrow by God's grace from where we stop. We are looking forward to another candidate, but I'll pass information on that maybe tomorrow or next. Let's see. And we are still very hopeful as well for Model Pueblo. So let's see how it also goes. But for now, I believe whoever that want to start supporting their candidates, continue to speak for your candidate, because time not there like that. Now you look and say time day. You want to hear from all of them, hear from all of them. I believe we've brought more than 98% now. So that is enough for you to choose and start speaking for your candidate. I appreciate every one of you. God bless you all. My people, let's end the show. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night. Bye for now.
Only media have been consistent.
Good night, all.
Against bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo.
Good night, vote Dr. Sipo after.
No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria.